Good evening, ladies, gentlemen, and all variations thereof, and welcome to the stream. Tonight we are playing some dangerous, dark dungeon crawling, putting together our team of heroes or villains, and venturing out into the dangerous depths of our, dungeon, as it were. And joining me tonight is our dear friend, Tactical. Welcome to the stream, Tactical.
I thank you dearly. It is good to be here.
Tonight he will be guiding me through the world of Darkest Dungeon, which will be interesting to say the least. But before we get into any of that, I want to very quickly show you the intro cinematic to this incredibly intriguing game. So sit back, relax, and enjoy this spine-chilling tale of terror.
Ruin has come to our family. You remember our venerable house, opulent and imperial, gazing proudly from its stoic perch above the moor. I lived all my years in that ancient, rumor-shadowed manor, fattened by decadence and luxury. And yet I began to tire of conventional extravagance. Singular, unsettling tales suggested the mansion itself was a gateway to some fabulous and unnameable power. With relic and ritual, I bent every effort towards the excavation and recovery of those long-buried secrets, exhausting what remained of our family fortune on swarthy workmen and sturdy shovels. At last, in the salt-soaked crags beneath the lowest foundations, we unearthed that damnable portal of antediluvian evil. Our every step unsettled the ancient earth. But we were in a realm of death and madness. In the end, I alone fled laughing and wailing through those blackened arcades of antiquity. Until consciousness failed me. You remember our venerable house, opulent and imperial. It is a festering abomination. I beg you, return home, claim your birthright, and deliver our family from the ravenous, clutching shadows of the darkest dungeon.
Well, if that isn't an intro, I don't know what is.
I will confess, as of today, across multiple consoles, multiple positions, I have about 1,558.9 hours in this game. And every time I watch that intro, I still get chills. It is mostly, I believe, in due part to the magnanimous and magnificent voice acting that is
The
Wayne
voice
Jr.
acting is absolutely fantastic.
Get
I
used
cannot
to that
deny
voice.
that.
Get used to that voice. You're gonna be hearing it a lot.
Well, let's start off with the campaign.
And I would recommend the Butcher Circus is the PvP aspect of the game. If you are into that, is where 4 heroes of your choosing and gear face off with other people's 4 heroes. And you would want to install the DLC. Now, the cool thing about the DLC is you don't have the Color of Madness yet, because that's just like a bit of story and some endless mode. But you have the Shieldbreaker and Crimson Court as well. I believe. Did you download the Musketeer before you started?
I think they're all downloaded.
Okay, good. Because you can toggle them on and off. If you want just the Flagellant character from Crimson Court, without Crimson Court, which I would recommend, you can turn them on and off. So you can turn off Crimson Court and you can keep District's Flagellant and the Shieldbreaker on without having to worry about having the harder, more difficult endgame content locked to you so far. Now keep in mind, if you do lock the content now, you can't unlock it later.
Right.
So, yeah. So if you start a game with Crimson Court, you'll have to finish it before you can go back.
Includes the Courtyard region and all associated quests, monsters, bosses, treasures, and storylines. District system. Upgrade your hamlet by building all new structures in addition to the original buildings. The Flagellant hero class and the Shieldbreaker hero class.
Yes.
Okay.
You don't have the Musketeer class yet, but that's okay because she's basically, everyone says she's a reskin, but she has slightly tweaked stats to her abilities of a character that's already in the game called the Arbalist. She was a Kickstarter backer only class until Kickstarter peeps were like, hey, let's give this to everybody. And Red Hook was like, okay. And they unleashed it as a free DLC. So you can add that in later.
Right. Okay. Fair enough.
And it is in Winter Frost.
Mm-hmm. Well, in that case, let's start off with, like, well, I guess all of them enabled?
That'll work.
I mean,
the cool thing, I will say, I just remember the cool thing about the Crimson Court is it doesn't become a factor until you initiate it. It has a starting quest where you do something, and that kind of unleashes the Crimson Court into your world. It sleeps into it, basically.
Okay, give me a second, because I just downloaded the Musketeer class, so I might as well, if I'm going to do all of them, I might as well grab them all.
And if you do like the game, which seems so far in initial aspects seem promising, the Color of Madness is fun. The Color of Madness it doesn't add any new characters, but it does add some pretty pivotal district buildings.
I'll bear that in mind.
So if you would like it, I do have the means to gift it to you already.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm going to quickly relaunch the game, just so that I can have everything so far.
Looking for a game to capture screen is so familiar to me. I don't know why. I feel like I've seen it or seen aspects of it someplace before.
Well, it is the basic. It's the default game capture screen for Streamlabs, essentially.
That's why. Okay.
So, as much as I would like to get rid of it because I absolutely despise it, yeah, I'm sort of stuck with it. Right. Okay.
You could switch over to OBS and use OBS.
I'm on Streamlabs OBS. It's exactly the same, except with a few extra features.
I like Streamlabs. I like regular OBS. But yes, let us continue. So you have Musketeer, Crimson Core, Districts, Flagellant, and Shieldbreaker.
Yeah, let's go with them all. Crimson Court increases the complexity and pressure of the campaign. It is recommended for experienced players. I am not an experienced player, but let's do it anyway.
Yes, that's the spirit. You're going to go far, and then you're going to fall mightily. Now, this is the pivotal moment that you must decide.
So this is campaign difficulty, right?
Yes. Now, here's the thing you have to keep in mind. The difference between Radiant and Darkest. Darkest is the run-of-the-mill standard Darkest Dungeon experience, which is probably what you might go with. Radiant, however, makes some buildings and aspects cost less, but enemies still hit as hard and have as much HP as they do in Darkest.
Right.
It's when you go to Blood Moon that they have more HP and they hit harder.
Okay, so Radiant is essentially things are cheaper, faster gameplay. Yeah. Darkest is standard. Let's go with Darkest for the first run, because that's probably the best way to start off the game. It's the way the game is meant to be played, essentially.
Exactly.
That's what I always say. If it's normal mode, that is the way the game is designed to be played. Everything else is extra.
Yes.
Okay. Name the game.
Now name it wisely, for it will be this forever.
Okay. Let's call it...
And that's what you go with. Very lovely.
There we go. Ghost Industries Ltd. Demon Department.
I like it. Now this is just a little bit of a. It's just a little bit of a folk tale / urban myth when it comes to Darkest Dungeon.
Here we go.
Yes. Quiet for me.
You will arrive along the old road. It winds with a troubling serpent-like suggestion through the corrupted countryside, leading only, I fear, to ever more tenebrous places. There is a sickness in the ancient pitted cobbles of the old road, and on its writhing path you will face viciousness, violence, and perhaps other damnably transcendent terrors. So steel yourself, and remember there can be no bravery without madness. The old road will take you to hell, but in that gaping abyss, we will find our redemption.
This game, it doesn't go, here we are, we're going to put you in gently. It's just, here's the drama. You will have more drama. Have fun.
I have a joke with my friends and I that play this game, and we're like, we've played this game so much that that there's only so much that the caretaker can dramatically crash the stagecoach, so he just drops us off on the side path anyways. And you might want to adjust your capture because it does like to shrink and resize itself randomly. That is a known issue with the game with Streamlabs.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And
I'm sorry for all the emotes. It tells a bit of a story. That's a habit of...
It shifted it. What in the world has it done?
Yep.
What?
I take it you have it not full screened?
No.
Yeah. When it's not full screen, it shifts and changes and is weird.
That is extraordinarily odd.
Aside from the game engine, everything from this was built from the ground up. Even the cinematic engine, even the cinematic aspects and everything. Oh, incoming.
Navarine, you are raiding with a party of 23, and I am in the middle of adjusting my screen capture. How could you? Hello, by the way. Welcome to the stream, everyone. There we go. That should work.
Yes.
Bucket. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Tonight we are playing Darkest Dungeons, which is going to be rather interesting.
It is very interesting because you have the gravitas of Wayne June in your voice. I love it. There is anybody that plays this game, when they hear Wayne June, they take on that deep foreboding, just gravitas. Okay.
Oh,
now,
yes.
if you wish, you can. I would say keep the tutorials on, but they're going to pop up frequently until you get through about week 6 in the Hamlet. So that's when you unlock everything. Yeah, the game it does hold your hand with the tutorials. It tells. Pardon me. Excuse me. Lunch is returning. But it does give you tutorials and stuff like, but the one thing it doesn't tell you is that you can press things like tab to switch between your inventory screen and your map screen.
Okay.
And and you can use WASD to move around, or you can use W or A and D to move back and forth, and W to go into doorways, or to check curios, which you'll come across, or you can just do it all with your mouse. This game is literally
Okay.
one game you can play with just one hand, with just your mouse.
I like the moonwalking.
Don't do that too often, because in the hallways, if you walk backwards, your party will accrue stress.
Ah.
Why do you look like a knight from Dark Souls? Oh, because Reynaud, the default crusader, was actually inspired by Solaire.
Oh, fair enough. I actually have all 3 Dark Souls games.
These lanes. Keep to the side path.
And fun fact, the Solaire
I've
skin,
never played them.
the Solaire skin mod for Darkest Dungeon actually goes on the Man at Arms, not the Crusader.
Interesting. While on hallway, yeah, that's everything you've just told me, that's fine. I'm guessing that's stress that I just saw pop up. Whoa! Hello.
Send these vermin a message. The
Your
rightful
first
owner
enemy, the
has
friggin'
returned,
cutthroat.
and their kind is no longer welcome.
Grape shot blast on him. Yes. Yes. Oh. Bulwark of Faith, Stunning Blow, Zealous Accusation, and Smite.
The Crusader is our holy warrior.
I'm tempted to. I'm looking at Zealous Accusation, and I just think that this move, you shout at people very faithfully. That is what Zealous Accusation is.
Use it and find what happened.
Interesting.
He doesn't just shout, he holds up a paper. This is what you've done!
These are your crimes.
Admit your sin!
Give them no quarter.
And you get loot.
Each item, if you take it, will occupy space in your inventory. Mouse over items to show details about them. This works in your inventory too. Press escape to close this window. Ooh, 1,000 gold. Man, that guy had a lot of money on him.
Okay, let's establish something. When I play a new game in Darkest Dungeon, and I kill the first Brigand Cutthroat, I get about 100 to 150 gold. You and I have another friend called, his name is AOTL, and he plays Darkest Dungeon as well. First time he came through and killed the Brigand Cutthroat, got 1,250 gold. What is it about me guiding people through this game and them getting the gold and me being left with a pittance? It's probably like this. The game's like, oh, you're already hooked. We know we got you. We're trying to get the other people hooked as well.
Ooh, I found a tent.
Now you come to a tent. Yes, indeed.
Exploring.
These are known as curios, as it says on the explanation of the screen. Curios are any interactable object that you come across in the mission. Now, there are some universal curios that appear in all missions, like bookcases, bookshelves, book stacks, torch sconces, things like that. But this one, the traveler's tent, is in the wheel.
Hold on. Before I interact with this,
yes,
I have the choice to interact or not interact.
Mm-hmm.
If I interact with something, like, for example, the traveler's tent, is it possible that I could get, I don't know, attacked? Like, for example, D&D's mimics, essentially.
I'll say there is a mod for mimics in this game, but no, there are no mimics in this game. However, there are, to my knowledge, including...
what I mean is, essentially, could there be a dangerous animal hiding inside the tent? Like, for example.
In a manner of speaking... Yes, but in a manner of speaking, no. When you interact with a curio, there is always a chance of having a positive outcome and a negative outcome. The positive outcome could be a good quirk, or a good amount of loot, or a little bit of loot, or a useful item. Negative quirk could be stress from seeing, say you see a dead body in the tent. You know, that's stress that your heroes come across. There are only 1, 2, 3, 4 curios that I know about that will summon enemies, and 3 of those are in Crimson Court, and so I don't have to worry about that.
Okay.
The only one
Oh,
that
someone left gold and citri.
Supplies.
Very good.
I will
The only
take
thing
it.
the only one you have to worry about
There
is
is much to be
something that
found in
I will
forgotten places.
forswornly tell you not to fucking touch, because it will. I saw someone touch it earlier today. The thing I'm thinking about. I don't want to describe it because I don't want to spoil it, because it's a unique interaction, or a unique experience seeing someone's first time seeing it, because it's always different but unique in some way. But I saw someone interact with this object and their whole party got killed.
Yike.
Yeah, because they did it wrong.
Okay.
Yeah, and now
How do I
to
get
go through the
through?
door, you simply click
Oh,
on it, or you
okay.
can
I see.
press
W. That's fine.
Yeah, you can click on it
Dispatch
or
this
press.
thug in brutal fashion.
Big
That
guy.
all may hear of your arrival.
How? You little bastard. How dare you?
Yes.
How very
The
dare
one
you?
thing I will say is that when you mouse over your attacks and such, you want to keep in mind of the little yellow dots and the little red dots. Do you see those?
Yes.
The little yellow dots are where basically your casting position. That's where you can use that ability from. The red dots are where you
Right.
can use the ability. Now, if you have, say, the grape shot, where you see the little lines that connect each red circle, that means it hits all of those spots at once.
Okay, so it hits
Same with
all
the
targets
orientation.
within that area. So, yellow dots are your party, red dots are enemy party. Okay.
Precisely. Yeah. I mentioned that because the game doesn't really
Ah,
expressly tell you
how
that.
dare you? Very rude.
And here we go. Point blank shot, your character gets pushed back. That's why I bring it up, because it doesn't really expressly tell you about movement.
Right, I see.
And now for those that are watching, welcome in from Navarin's stream, of course. Sorry I didn't welcome you earlier. But I am here as a guide, yes, but I will only answer questions about story-based aspects and missions and curios and such unless I'm asked. I'm not here to spoil everything. I would like to see, as it were, Lucian suffer a little, as we all have playing Darkest Dungeon.
How rude. Not that I don't appreciate you taking the back seat, but see your crimes.
I have financed this campaign now that I think about it.
Yes, you have.
And I'm quite proud to do it. Now, another thing as well is you'll want to study the aspects of these. Each character has 7 abilities. They can only choose 4 of those abilities as well. And some have other aspects. Like if you look at the Crusader's Bulwark of Faith, it'll list all those aspects. Like it'll mark him, which means he's more of a target for enemies, but it also raises his protection, which is your armor. The higher your prot, the more armor that you have, it lessens incoming damage. And yes, statistically speaking, if you get to 100% protection, you can negate all damage coming in, but there's no feasible non-cheaty way to do that in the game without modding.
Death!
The greater the glory.
Corpses. Read this one carefully.
But often a better approach is to use range skills, push or pull skills, and even corpse clearing special skills that some heroes possess. Monsters killed with bleed, blight, or crits, and leave no corpses at all. Ah,
Now,
interesting.
corpses are a mechanic that used to not be in the game at all. They came out in an update called the Corpse and Hound update in about February, about 3 or 4 years ago, and it changed the entire meta of the game. Because people usually just collapse the front lines one by one until they get to the people at the back, and they would just kill them. But when they introduce corpses, it keeps enemies in their positions and keeps them from moving, so all your targeting doesn't get messed up in one run. So now you can target the back guy with your pistol, or you have to get through the corpse with Reynald, your Crusader, in order to actually... Now keep in mind, you do have bleed on your Highwayman, so you want to keep a tally on how much bleed that is.
Yeah. I'm not sure my Highwayman is gonna survive this.
He will, I'm sure of that.
Teetering on the brink.
Because now we have an aspect that you want to keep in mind as well. death's door.
When a hero is reduced to 0 HP, they are at death's door. While in this state, they will suffer stat penalties, plus any further damage has a chance to kill them. Heal them to get them off death's door. Okay, so I'm guessing you can get healing skills or healing items.
Yeah, you have classes that, well, there are no potions or healing items in this game except food.
Right.
But there are classes, you have food in your inventory, so you can heal him out of the fight with the food.
Right, yeah.
But
okay, I thought as much.
Yeah, and to heal him in combat, you have to have healing abilities like with the Vestal character or the Plague Doctor, the Occultist. Even the Crusader has a healing ability. It's very small, but it's oftentimes saved many characters' lives.
Fair enough.
That being said, you did the smart move right there, because as he collapsed in the combat, it takes away the brigand shotgunner.
Yeah.
There you go. Fusilier. I'm sorry, I forget these. The people that made this Red Hook are French Canadian.
Ah.
Yeah, French. Well, not French Canadian, but French
and Jade. Nice.
And Holy.
After you've completed the requirements of a quest, you have the option to return to town at any time. Just click the crest. You don't need to return to the starting room of the dungeon to exit. Oh, fair enough.
Originally, you were meant to do that, which a lot of people did not like. So here you can choose either return to Hamlet, which I would recommend, or you can choose continue, because that chest itself is a bit of a troll. Because it is literally titled Bandits Trapped Chest. You can exit, you can hit the blue side on the right, and you'll go back into the screen, and you can look at the chest, because it won't activate it unless you hit the activation button. And you can read, it says Bandits Trapped Chest. And even then, people have still missed that aspect of it being a trapped chest.
So it is
heroes to it.
It is that aspect of it that I was talking about earlier, like the mimic or a trap, essentially.
There are some things that can trap you. There's even an aspect that I cannot stand. I love it, but I hate it at the same time. Where, say for example, a hero gets demonomania, which is a quirk.
Demonomania?
Obsessed with things of the occult and torture, right? He'll investigate an Iron Maiden, and then he gets a situation where the Iron Maiden slams shut on it, and he gets trapped inside and has to get rescued, and he comes out claustrophobic. Just like that, he's suddenly claustrophobic, and you have to deal with that. You have to adjust your strategy. You have to decide, because you are the heir. You and you alone decide how far you want to push a battle. How far you want to go.
Yeah. Interesting. So we have Wheeled Scrounger. There's +5 scouting chance in Wheeled. And Nocturnal. -2 SPD? Speed. Okay, so he prefers to walk around at night, essentially. Fair enough.
He prefers to be dark, because you can adjust, which is another thing we'll get into when we fishing, because there's a lot to discuss in the Hamlet.
To the Hamlet!
Welcome home.
To the Hamlet!
Such as it is.
Alas, Horatio, I knew him well.
Hamlet,
wait, that's my lands. Kidding.
They are yours now.
Now you have, this is your Ghost Industries Limited Demon Department estate. Your name is so long it doesn't fit on the bar, which, as I was saying earlier, there's a bit of an urban legend that the longer your name is, the harder the game is for you.
Well, I guess we're gonna find out.
Yes. But that being said, I will do my best to help you. This weekly log, the activity log, gives you an account of what's transpired in the Hamlet while you're gone. Say you put a hero away at the bar to drink away his stress, or to come recover from an affliction, or if you close this window, you'll see the breath of the Hamlet before you.
Oh, that's actually quite big.
7,000 gold. Jeez, you're 1,025 up from the average.
I think I'm doing pretty well. My confidence is going to be short-lived.
Because there is something you should know about what Wayne June says in this game. He has a line that he repeats very much so. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Oh, yes. Overconfidence is indeed a slow and insidious killer.
Very good.
On any screen in the game, press and hold H to seek contextual help for controls in that mode. Try it while in town, exploring, fighting, camping, and more. You can go camping?
Camping is a part of long dungeons, yes.
Fair
you
enough.
have to bunker down and regroup and heal and patch up your heroes on long quests.
Interesting. Okay, so recruit new heroes, shop for rare items, ancestors' memoirs, and all of these we need to do quests to unlock.
No,
Graveyard.
The ones that are locked or the ones that have nothing on the graveyard is where your dead heroes go. Your heroes are forever going to be entombed in a place that you can see them. Because there's actually, this is why I highly recommend it against doing Blood Moon, because not only in Blood Moon, which is the Stygian difficulty with Crimson Court DLC, there is not only a corpse limit, meaning you have a certain amount of heroes that can die before the whole endeavor is deemed fruitless, or a certain amount of weeks that pass before the darkness of the darkest dungeon comes forth.
Interesting.
Now, if you click on something else, we will do a little explanation. The Stagecoach is your hero lifeblood, as it says. You'll need to recruit all these heroes to fill your party of 4. So you have, if you're looking at the screen now, you'll see the different icons for the different heroes. These are only 12 of the 18 that you have available. You have the leper.
Oh, there's a plague doctor.
Yes, there's a plague doctor, a leper, jester, vestal, occultist, highwayman, arbalist, bounty hunter, highwayman. Yeah.
I will recruit the plague doctor immediately.
And the vestal as well. So you will need 4 people to go into your party to actually scout out the dungeon. Now,
okay, fair enough.
There you go. Upgrading is a key part of your Hamlet survival.
While you're here, spend some of your starting heirlooms on upgrading the Stagecoach network. This will increase the number of heroes available here in the future. To upgrade, click the plus symbol on the left and then click the upgrade button. We'll do that later.
Well, what you want to do is you want to do that before you start a mission, because you get heroes in your roster or in the Stagecoach after every week is completed, after every mission or expedition is complete. So you want to make sure you do that before you go into a mission. Otherwise, when you come back, there's only going to be 2 people waiting for you in the Stagecoach instead of 3 or 4 for you to choose.
Right.
Yeah, so you don't have to do it right now. Just finish it up before we leave. My recommendation. But if you would click on the Ancestors' Memoirs, the statue in the center, that's your trinket inventory where you hide trinkets and gear. Trinkets are your gear items, basically. They have positive stats. Some also have negative stats.
Wow. That's depressing.
Yeah.
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings. That is incredibly depressing.
Yep. And now I do have a question. Do you know if you have any viewers that are difficulty of hearing? Because this game does have subtitles if you wish to turn them on.
I think I already turned them on, but that might be a good point.
Yeah.
Oh no, I didn't. Bottom, top. Wow.
Top.
I always put subtitles on the bottom. But
the putting them on the bottom in this game will actually kind of interfere with your
yeah, that's a good point. We'll just put them up top, and just remember, everyone, subtitles are up top if you want to hear more of Uncle John's depressing memoirs. I don't actually know what the old man is called in this game, so I'm just calling him Uncle John for now.
Well, you're not the first person to give it a name because he doesn't have a name. He's just known as the Ancestor. That's it.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Diseased herb.
Yep, and that's a plague doctor only item. Yeah. Some trinkets are for specific classes, while others are just a generic trinket that anybody can use. And the same as with the Stagecoach, you can upgrade the Nomad Wagon to add a discount to trinkets to make the nomad wagon lady carry more trinkets, carry rarer trinkets. It costs more gold. This, that, and the other.
Well,
And
let us embark on a quest.
I would upgrade your stagecoach for
A mecca of madness and morbidity.
I think.
Your work begins.
Fair enough. Hold on. Can I go back?
just hit escape. Hit escape or the arrow right next to your in-state name.
Stagecoach. Hero barracks.
So you have the stagecoach network, the hero barracks, and experience recruits. You don't have to worry about experience recruits right now. Hero barracks is
domain of the
how many heroes you can hold. So now you can hold up to 13 heroes, and the stagecoach network is how many heroes you get at a time. Now, if you look down in the bottom next to your gold, you see all those little ink icons that say, like, you see a little statue head, a picture, a paper, and a shield.
The simplest
yes.
Those are your heirlooms. Now, what you can do, see that little twisty icon that you have? You can actually trade heirlooms. No, exchange them for other heirlooms. So if you wish to get another upgrade to how many heroes show up in your stagecoach every week, you can exchange heirlooms if you wish to. Like, you can exchange some portraits for more crests, which are the shield, or you can exchange busts for deeds if you want to. Like, sometimes you'll keep going through and doing a bunch of ruins missions, which gets you busts and deeds, but no crests. So you can exchange them to. Yeah.
Okay.
That being said, I want to point out something very interesting about this game. Can you name off the top of your head any other game that you know of that lets you do the final mission right from the get-go?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
You can just do the final mission at the start of the game.
If you are brave enough, and as some people may say, dumb enough, you can click on that little icon below Darkest Dungeon, and you can send your heroes into the Darkest Dungeon. It is a champion level dungeon, which is level 6 of resolve level, so they will be immediately stressed out near to max when they go in, and they will 99% of the time most likely die. But you can try. There are speedrunners that have gone in 6 weeks, got in the base amount of trinkets, and gone into the Darkest Dungeon and have beaten this game. It is that for them, though.
Interesting.
It's all based on luck, I say, because when it comes down to the Darkest Dungeon and you sending in apprentice level heroes, or even for that matter seeker level heroes, it's all luck. Because if the enemy crits you once in the Darkest Dungeon, your ass is dead at death's door.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not going to do that because I don't feel like committing suicide. So let's head into. I'm gonna guess this is where we're going, like the ruins.
Yes. And a little heads up, your icon is or your cursor's a little off on your stream. So, but that's nothing you can fix yourself. I'm just saying that people are probably gonna point that out.
The cursor is a little off?
Yeah, when you in game, if you're hovering over where you see the ruins icon, your cursor in your capture is going to be a little higher than that.
Right. Yes, I sort of get what you mean. Let me see if I can adjust this very slightly.
I will say this: I love this game from the bottom of my heart and the top of my anger. But this could because this game is a testament to the indie, because this game was developed by an indie studio, Red Hook, before it gained viral
how does that
popularity.
look?
About this a little bit better, because now your cursor is not off the screen. People can still see your cursor.
Yeah. Okay,
but
that's
this
fine.
Game was made by 6 people.
6 people made all this.
Made the whole thing.
That is impressive.
They had some other help from outside sources and everything, but this game started out with Chris Barassa and Tyler Ingram, I believe is his name. It started out as a passion project on paper napkins.
Okay.
And they spent years of their lives developing it, and originally it was going to be a top-down dungeon crawler. but they changed it to side scrolling and 2D and instead of 3D. It was just, and it became what it is today. And there's actually a very
fair enough.
there's actually a very lovely documentary about it on YouTube by The Escapists.
Okay, well, let's jump
recommend
into the ruins.
Yes.
And provision is the button that we need to press. Yes.
Measured now in
This is where you
gold.
buy your supplies. The cost of preparedness measured
in
now in
blood.
gold, later in blood. Now you got
You'll
lucky.
want
You have about
to take different supplies depending on what region you're going to, how long the quest is, and your own preferences. But always bring some food and torches. For your first short quest, try bringing at least 8 food and 4 torches. Okay.
No, don't listen to that thing. You want to bring at least 8 torches. Now, one thing you want to keep in mind as well is that if you look in your inventory, you already have a bottle of holy water and a bottle of anti-venom. Some characters have special traits with them that let them bring a special item into the dungeon for free. So if you're going into a dungeon where you know you need a bunch of anti-venom, you could bring 2 plague doctors, and that's 2 vials of anti-venom for free, which saves you 300 gold.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, every time you get a hunger check in a dungeon, you eat 4 food average, 4 food base for the 4 characters that you have. So it's 1 food per character. So
Okay.
it would be 8 would get you through this dungeon because there's two food checks if you backtrack. And
Okay.
now I would also recommend bringing at least 1 shovel, 1 bandage, 1 medicinal herb, and 1 key. It's a bit of an investment, but you will guarantee to come out of the dungeon survived as long as you win the fights, and you should have at least the gold you have spent, if not more, on this mission.
I'm gonna bring 2 bandages just in case.
Then it's actually very wise. Because in this dungeon,
let us embark.
Yeah. Your first expedition into the ruins of your ancestry. Be curious. Be careful.
Fair enough.
Pace out the halls of your lineage once familiar. Now, 4.
I do like the character designs of this.
Oh yes. They are uniquely a design unique to Chris Barassa. Now the best way to go is to just click on another square, and off we go.
Oh, I see. I just backtracked, didn't I?
Yeah. Now, one of the things you want to keep in mind with this is that your torch offers a myriad of benefits. When it's lit, if you hover over it, it'll show you what those benefits are.
Torch increases the light level.
Oh no, I mean up at the top of your bar. You see that little gauge with the flaming
torch? Ah, yes. Radiant light.
That is your light level. Right now you're getting double extra dodge, double extra scouting, and quadruple extra monster surprise, which means when you surprise an enemy team or a set of enemies, your entire party gets to go first before they make their first move. So if you have strong enough characters that you play your cards right,
oh, I got another torch. Nice.
Yes, the sconce. Oh, also, if you're playing with the keyboard and mouse, or playing with the keyboard as well, and you want to cycle through your characters, you can hit Q to go back and then E to go forward, selecting the characters.
Battle time.
There we go. Your first monster for it.
All right, let's do Grape Shot Blast. And Incision. Well, that is certainly a name for
now this goes to reading the abilities as well. Because if you look at Incision, it's a bleed ability. It does a base amount of damage. It has an accurate. The ACC stands for accuracy.
But it's got 100% chance of bleed, right?
It's got a 100% chance of bleed against the base. Now look at the Bone Raffle and see how much their bleed is actually their
200%. Wow.
Exactly. Skeletons don't bleed.
I'm just going to use it anyway because it's my best move in that situation.
There you go. And sometimes that's the thing. The best move that you can use may not be the best move for the situation. And the Vestal is your healer. problem is you got a kind of bit of a crappy roll on your healer.
It's fine.
Normally, you want to have your healer with Divine Grace and or Holy Grace and Divine Touch, I believe are the names of her abilities. There's one's an
150
AoE
gold.
heal. Nice.
Unlock
AoE.
strongbox.
Ooh.
I will open this. A shovel.
That is good. Shovels are expensive, and shovels are good. Shovels are very useful to the point that I have shovel in chat right now. Oh, and another factor is about the controls is if you want to keep looking at the map while you're moving around and activate more torches, you can just hit T and it'll click a torch on for you.
Ah, okay. Oh, there is a bone pile.
Even the cold stone
now you want to click on the shovel, not the hand. The shovel, because this is very specific with a curio interaction. The curio interaction
I see.
in the middle.
So if you click on the shovel, it will use the shovel up. If you click on the hand, you'll use more effort. Okay.
Exactly, which damages your heroes and causes them to accrue stress, and lowers your torchlight. So being caught without your shovel is like being caught with your pants down. Not good. In some situations. Now turn the torch back up.
Hello.
There you go. Now the key caveat about it is
tentacles. Ugh.
Yeah, the tentacle lady, yeah. And he resisted the push, nice. Oh, that works. Before your next move or your turn, if you look down at the bottom of below every enemy and every hero, you see a little golden tick mark. That means that they have still yet to go. So if you see someone with a golden tick mark and they're low on health, you can officially, you can kill them off and get rid of them, and that lessens how many moves the enemy takes and basically how many chances they have to kill you.
Right.
And if before you go to actually attack someone, if you choose an ability like Incision and hover over you'll actually have over your inventory will pop up a little overlay that gives you all that information about the enemy, and it'll also tell you how much damage and a range that you're going to do to the enemy as well. So basically, you have 4 to 7, and your crit was 7 plus 4, which is 11.
All right.
Yeah. Ooh, you got the stun off though, which is good. Most stun moves are very, very low damage dealing moves, I will say.
Oh, that's a lot of stress. Bleed, you demon.
Yes, and now she has probably, I think, 2 points of bleed over 3 rounds.
Aha, critical.
There you go.
This might finish them off.
As the fiend falls,
almost.
A faint hope blossoms.
1 health in a dream. Yeah, it's the enemy's mantra.
Their formation
Die.
is broken. Maintain the offensive.
I will take all that.
750 and 2 JGs.
Apparently I'm doing well.
Monetary wise, yes. Now keep in mind, well, I don't think he can appear in the first dungeon, so I think you're okay. But there is an enemy that can appear in any dungeon except the starting dungeon, and you don't have to cross all the way to the other end of the room to choose a new room on the map. You can just, as soon as you come into a room, you can choose another room to continue on. But there is an enemy called the Collector, which will appear if you have more than 75% of your inventory full of stuff.
I see.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a bag.
Yeah, be careful.
Holy water and a citrine. Nice.
I will warn you right now, be careful. Your Crusader is a kleptomaniac.
Wait, what?
If you right click on your hero, it'll pull up a window of information about them.
Oh, kleptomaniac. Prone to stealing items?
Yes.
Okay.
Reynald is and forever will be a kleptomaniac. The first Crusader is a Crusader maniac. Or a klepto Crusader. That's always a quirk that he has. And those quirks actually have stats, like the Wield Scrounger has the +5 scouting chance on the Wield. The negative quirks have bad things, this, that, and the other. Most people, oftentimes, when they find another Crusader, they just take Reynauld and push him to the byline.
There we go.
They just
That's the way I want it.
Now keep in mind those positions where they can use. I don't think your Vestal can heal from that position in the front.
I'm not particularly worried about healing for the moment.
That can change with a single crit, my friend. I'm not trying to jinx you. I'm just saying this game will put you in a hole and keep you there in an instant if you let it. Six and a 7, jeez.
Press this advantage.
Death.
No quarter.
Yes. Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Oh, how dare you!
The bone arbalist are promptly known for critting at random. If you use your plague grenade to reach the back lines, it'll deal a slight amount of damage and also light them over time. But that one, I was gonna mentioned. Now you're getting ahead of me. I love it.
Oh, he dodged. How dare you!
I missed actually. Your Crusader missed the stun character.
The blood quickens.
Oh, this guy likes to dodge.
They are very dodgy. He has a 5 dodge.
But not anymore.
Now, before you activate that fountain, we're gonna get 2 jade. Come on. You're gonna have a stack of jade before you even get out of the dungeon. The fountain that you're sitting on right now, or that's sitting in the room right now, is a curio, as was the tent in the wheel that you came through. There are certain items that can interact with other curios to give them a better benefit. Like if you interact with it now, it'll only give you gold or something. But if you use the highwaymen and interact with it and then drag a holy water to the middle, it should give him a stress heal. He doesn't have to be at the front or anything. You can just click on the highwaymen and click on the fountain, and then drag the holy water up to it.
I see. Divine benefit. I mean, he did take like 15 stress from that weird tentacle lady, so.
Yeah, stress dealers are the mother of all characters you need in the game. You have tentacle lady, and you're gonna come across chocolate milk at some point, and you'll understand chocolate milk when you see it.
I think I'll keep my Plague Doctor in the back line because most of his moves are related to the back line.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing about some heroes is that even if they are, say, a hero's in the front line, that
someone's
hero
breathing. Ew.
Is that me?
No. In game, literally, I just heard someone go. It was absolutely
the
horrifying.
ambience in this game is done by Power Up Audio. Oh, they have done such amazing on like. If you have, how many torches do you have?
Currently, I have 7.
Okay, this is gonna be a little weird, but this is also a nature that I want to tell you. If you go up to the next item that you're gonna come across, or the next cure that you come across, I guarantee you Dismas is gonna steal from it. Or not Dismas, but Reynauld.
Oh, trap!
Yeah.
Ow.
Such missteps are the exception.
That's happened. That's a trap you didn't see on the map because it wasn't scouted. Only scouted traps can be disarmed.
We are in a wine cellar.
Yep.
Ah! That's a trap.
Ancient traps lie in wait.
Light is fading.
Thirsting for blood.
This is something, yes, the harder things are, but the better the rewards. Right-click on the torch from inventory to boost the light back up, or use T. Now, if you look at it, you'll see it says plus stress, plus monster crits, and if you actually take the time or take the courage to shift control click and completely snuff out the torch, and this is a strategy people will often, when they go against a big fight, they will often snuff out the torch right as they kill the last enemy to get better rewards, because your rewards and your loot go through the roof when you have no torch going.
I see.
That's why things called torchless runs, where you go into a dungeon without torches, are a viable money making scheme.
Interesting. Oh, big chest, but also big dangerous people with... Oh my god, it's Wolverine.
Pretty much. Legally distinct Wolverine.
Legally distinct Wolverine. Fair enough.
And this is going to be where those bandages come in handy. So when a character in your party, say, gets blight or bleeded, you can use anti-venom or bandages to cure it respectively.
One down, 2 to go.
Nicely done. You dealt with the stress dealer, which is usually the general aspect you want to deal with first. But see, as your vessel is bleeding now, you can, when it comes her turn, she'll take 1 turn of bleed damage. But if you use a bandage, it'll heal her bleeding so she doesn't take more damage over time. That's why I commented that it was very wise for you to take an extra bandage, because you're going to be dealing with the cultist brawlers that are going to be bleeding your entire crew like a vampire. But that's the only thing I'm for. There you go. I was. Oh, you're picking it up though, because the cool thing about the Plague Doctor, she has a small heal. It does cure both bleed and blight, so you don't have to waste a bandage.
Fiends. Take that.
I love how much you're getting into it. It's very refreshing.
Oh, it's very enjoyable.
You say that
stun
now?
you.
And you cleared the corpses as well.
And
your...
death. Aha.
Yes.
Ooh, 2
These
busts.
nightmarish creatures can be felled.
And 500
And some
golden
medicinal herbs.
Which, actually, since you have an extra one of those now, if you hover over your Vestal, you see that little orange double the double southern facing chevron on your Vestal above her health bar.
Yes.
That's a debuff, and whatever it is, I don't know exactly. Some plus 10 stress, 1 round, which means 1 little click on the tiles in the hall, so you don't have to use the medicinal herb. But if you come across, say like a plus 25 stress for 5 rounds debuff, you can right-click on medicinal herbs while having the Vestal selected, and it'll clear all debuffs, except for quest.
Fair enough.
And now in this chest, it's a locked heirloom chest, so what would you use on a locked chest?
Skeleton key, of course.
There you go.
The key unlocks a hidden compartment.
And you got the
blood.
All right, I'm out. I'm out. How is it I can go? Okay. I'm going to keep calm. I am playing an estate called the Libertas estate, which means freedom, right? I was in week 17 before I found my first blood.
And I found it in week 1 on my first quest. The blood is a special type of supply item. Any collected bottles of the blood will be retained in your estate at quest end. They may be added to the provisions of embarking parties. The blood is rare. Spread it around wisely amongst those in need.
That won't come into play until you're...
I got 2! I got 2!
And an occultist incense?
Yep,
Holy
apparently
cow.
so.
That's actually, that evasion incense is actually very useful on the occultist, but it's also quite a bit of money if you find yourself low and need to sell trinkets later.
Fair enough. Hello, Jared. Welcome to the stream.
Hello, Jerry.
We are doing some Darkest Dungeon right now, and I'm quite enjoying it, actually. It is very fun.
Yay. And now if you go down the hall with a... Okay, if you also look in your mini-map real quick, you'll see each little small square on the map, and you can zoom in with a scroll. Each little small square counts as a round. So say someone has 3 rounds of bleed. When they cross 3 squares, that bleed will be gone, but they'll also take damage over time.
I see.
That's why that stress is now gone from your vessel, because you went through 1 tile. But if you also hover over the little blue box thing, you'll see that it's a curio, and your map will tell you about certain things and stuff on the map. Like if it's a battle, it'll be a red square with swords crossed. Curio will be a blue box or a teal box, depending on your color. To me, it's blue. And here's the Klepto proc.
Oh dear. That was 8 of something, but I don't quite know what.
8 herb and 500 gold was quite substantial. I am, believe it or not, happy to see you get fucked over by Reynold.
So, hold on. If I have Reynold, like, halfway through the party, would that still happen?
Oh yeah, the procs can happen from any position of the party, and it is entirely at random. He could do it on 1, he could do it and then skip 7, he could do it on 3 in a row, skip 1, then do it on 4. It's entirely random.
I see.
And this is a hunger proc, and the exertions of adventures have produced a growing hunger amongst the party. So you can feed the food, gain 5% of your total health, or if you don't have any food and you wish to continue, you would have to go without food, but your heroes take a stress and damage penalty. And also, before you go to the next fight, it is a bit of a doozy for a new player. Okay.
Oh, quest complete.
Oh, that's right. It's not. This quest is complete, but the next room has to fight in it with another chest. Because the tutorial is the first ruins mission is always identical every time you play through.
So, when I get to like the quest complete point, I can exit the dungeon at any time, even if I click continue adventuring, right?
Yes. If you click continue adventuring, the icon will a wax seal with parchment will appear in the top left.
And you can click it at any time, right?
You can click it at any time, yes.
Okay, very quickly.
And for the record, do not give any of your heroes the blood. It will kill them. It will damage them and stress them out with like 75 stress.
Okay, I was actually thinking, how do I heal my dear mace-wielding healer?
The Vestal, you have 4 food left in your inventory. Now that being said, you can select her, then right-click on the food to heal her, but if you don't have at least 4 food, you won't be able to feed the whole party, and you'll get that hunger stress check thing going on.
I see.
That's why I was saying, if you right-click on the Vestal and you look at her abilities, she can't use her heal at the front line. She can only use it in positions 3 or 4.
Right.
Use it in positions 3 or 4. Now, if you put her in the position where the Highwayman is right now, she'll be able to heal while also use her ranged abilities, but not be able to use her mace anymore. The Highwayman will be able to attack, and the Plague Doctor will be able to throw grenades. And for the record, a lot of people don't know this, Plague Doctor is actually female.
That's not all that surprising, considering that you can't actually tell.
Yeah.
With
Well, she's got a bit of an outline, but I love the classes called the Omen Seeker and the Duchess, made by a guy named S-Purple. They're mods, but they have too much of an exaggerated bust size for my taste. No way to turn it down because it's not my mod. But
that's fair. I
like the general aesthetic of kind of normal-ish proportions.
Hello. You look fancy.
And welcome to chocolate milk. Yeah, that is the chocolate. We call it, some of us veteran players call that chocolate milk. It's just a stress attack in general, so you want to focus fire him as much as possible. But he's got very high dodge and very high speed.
These guys are not playing around.
That's what I was trying to say. This is a very tough fight. But if you look up in the top left, you see that little X underneath the wax seal symbol. You can run from a fight after you've killed at least one enemy.
I see.
Yeah, or no, you can run from a fight after I think one full turn has passed. So, yeah. So after that, if you need to, you can run, and running is always an option in this game. There is no shame in running, because if all your heroes die, you lose all that loot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ow! That hurt.
Okay, you might want to focus heal the Vestal.
That's what I was thinking.
Don't mean to backseat, I'm just saying I don't want you to lose a character in your first time.
No, it's fine, don't worry. One dead. 3 to go.
Dodge, and that's the saying I have on my side, is dodge works both ways.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of grape shot, though, I would use his pistol shot, which is a single target attack, which actually deals more significant damage to each.
Stun! Mm-hmm.
There you go. Nicely done.
Ow! Plague Doctor just got hit.
Youch.
Yes! Double death!
There you go.
Let's heal up the Vestal.
Just out of range.
Not quite.
Just drop it right on him like a smoke grenade.
Stunned ya. See your lies. Aha!
I'm gonna bring it up again. You know how
Victory's mount.
I have heirlooms. Very nice. Heirlooms are what you need to upgrade things, and you got another jade. You got a full stack of jade, man. That's like 1,750 gold, 375 times 5. You don't have a key. Now you can. This is what I'm saying. You can still open this, but with a key, what a key does is it guarantees there's some decent loot, but it also guarantees that any traps are disabled.
I
so
see.
it might be trapped, it might not be. That's the gamble you have to take. But since you're in the last room,
I guess we're gambling.
Yeah, since you're in the last room,
Oh,
and they
a crest and some busts.
Awarded to the brave
Those
and
are very
the
useful.
foolhardy alike.
And now you can exit the dungeon.
Very nice. 3,000 gold.
4
Bunch
crests
of loot. Not bad.
So you made back about 4 times what you spent going in.
That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Ruined Scrounger. Hieromania. Experiences religious visions and delusions.
That one
Interesting.
That one means that he will interact at random with religious icons like pews or holy fountains or confession booths inside the ruin. Altars and stuff.
Interesting. Hagiomania, obsessed with sainthood, manslayer.
Ooh, and accuracy and crit. That's actually good because believe it or not, the one good thing about Manslayer is her heals will never miss a target. Her heals will never miss. They can be rejected by an afflicted hero. We'll get to that eventually. But the 5+ crit on humans counts towards your party as well. So if she has Manslayer, she has a 5% chance added to crit heal, which is a double max heal.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Now the bar and the abbey should be
open. And the corpse wagons stand at the ready.
Oh no, don't tell me the kleptomaniac comes. That's gonna be expensive. Butcher Circus is in town.
Enter the ring this week to relieve 10 stress from all heroes.
Basically, you have to play the PvP to get 10 stress relief.
Don't care.
Yeah.
Successfully complete your first foray into the ruins. Defeat the apprentice necromancer, defeat the sonorous prophet, defeat the necromancer. So I'm guessing these are various things that you can do in various places.
If you scroll down through the quest goals, every one of those, the necromancer, the sonorous prophet, the apprentice necromancer, every one of those is a boss you have to unlock to get to. Now you have to unlock. God,
there's a lot.
I think there's like, let's see, there's 4 regions, and there's 2 boss types for each one. There's 3 types of a level for each boss. 24 bosses you can take out.
Okay. Oh, we have unlocked the abbey.
The cobwebs have been dusted,
and the
pews set straight. The abbey calls to the faithful.
Heroes relieve stress by taking part in activities at the tavern and abbey. Each activity has different side effects. Experiment to find the best activity for each hero, depending on their quirks. Committing a hero to an activity locks them into that activity until the next week. Wow. That's a long time to spend doing a hobby.
Yeah, that's why, well, after you experience near death, wouldn't you take at least a week to recover?
Yeah, that's fair.
But there are
right, Reynold, you can go in there.
Well, the thing about that is if you look when you put Reynold in there, you see how one was red and the other was gold? That's because Reynold has a quirk called God-Fearing. It's a negative quirk, meaning that he will only pray for stress relief. He will do nothing else. If someone is flagellant, they will only flagellate themselves. If they are tippler, they will only drink. If they are nymphomaniac, they will only go to the brothel. Or if they have love interest, they will only go to the brothel. But there are also a flip side to that where some people will have quiet mind, which gives them a better stress heal when they go and meditate. Or iron gut, which gives them a better stress heal when they go and drink.
Okay. Let's take a look at the stagecoach. Who do we have? Oh, we have a Crusader. Shall we switch out Reynold immediately?
That is up to you. Although you've already spent the gold to heal him, or to stress heal him, and you won't get that gold back.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not particularly fussed with gold. Like, I have 11,000 just sitting there in the corner. So
let me put it to you this way. When you unlock the sanitarium, that 11,000 gold is enough to do anything in the sanitarium. You can get rid of one negative quirk and it'll cost you 5,000 gold.
Who shall? Yeah, I will. I'll grab
a mighty sword arm anchored by holy purpose. A zealous warrior.
I would take all 3 of them because 2 highwaymen and 2 vestal.
A sister of battle, pious, unrelenting.
Because you can always fire a hero that you don't want or need later with.
What do I need to upgrade? I need scrolls.
So you need 2 deeds, which would give you, if you take in... Oh no, you're turning those into. Okay, so you want to go to like say portraits.
Oh.
Yeah, you want to go to say like portraits since you have 10 or busts. Since you have 10 of or 14 of them, and you want to click the up arrow, and that'll cycle the amount through, and that'll give you back a certain amount of trinkets for each one. Yeah. So you can turn busts into deeds to get the next upgrade on the stagecoach.
I see. There we go. Okay. Let's see.
And if you ever do need money, that little treasure chest in the bottom right is where your trinkets are held.
Hmm.
And you can shift click to sell trinkets from that box if you need money. Trinkets, unless they are character specific or very rare, like that evasion incense with the occultist. That one you can get that one you can get anytime or almost anytime. It does reappear. So no trinket will sell, or if a trinket doesn't sell, that means that you can get it again in another way.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, let's add Esper. Actually, yeah, we'll switch out our Highwayman and our Vestral for now. Leave the other ones to enjoy life.
Yes.
Okay.
You might want to put in stress healing. She's got a little over half a bar.
Hmm?
Your Vestal? Guifar? Oh, I'm sorry.
Fresh kegs, cards, and curtained rooms promise solace to the weary and broken.
I love how they call me regarding my credit card.
I like how we get, with our Vestal, we get, there's nothing in a bottle but regret, but she's perfectly happy to gamble everything away.
Oh, indeed. Indeed.
Alright. Make room, there's a new player at the table. Alright. Well, we have our suspects, shall we say.
The usual suspects.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. What do we want to do?
I would recommend if you look at the missions, you will see the one circle on the left that has no spikes on it. That is considered a short.
Right.
The ones with spikes on them are considered mediums. It'll tell you in the left estate map.
Yeah.
Show you, and it'll also explain to you what type of mission it is. If it's a skirmish, if it's an explorer, if it's a whatever, if it's a collect mission, it'll show you and tell you what you're supposed to do there. Now,
actually, I think I will go with this short one because it has a reward of a survival guide, which has some pretty good stuff. Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. Let us provision.
Now, you want to take a little more this time around than you did the first time around, because now the dungeons are procedurally generated and random. So you might want to take 2 venom, 2 holy water, 8 food, or 12 to heal up a little bit on some people that you can't heal. And before you actually go back to the hamlet and check what heals your vessel has. Make sure she has the appropriate heals for you.
Right.
Because you can get a vessel that has no heals unlocked. It sucks, but it happens. Or you can right-click her on this screen, or right-click her icon down by the embarkation, and it'll show you what her skills
she
are.
actually has 2 heals.
Good.
Nice.
You got the perfect set. Yeah. Keep her at the back lines, and she will be able to AoE heal she'll be able to AoE heal and single target heal from the back of the party while being able to. She won't be able
But
to
she
attack.
won't be able to attack, yeah. That's a shame, but that's fine, I don't mind that much.
Also, one of the factors that I like to tell people when they stream this game, is there anybody in chat at the moment that would like to be named after a character for her?
Oh yeah, that is a good point. I could name a few characters after people in chat, though with the fair warning that they are very likely to get killed off at some point.
It's funny you say that, because in my chat, actually, what I have, since I played the game for nearly 3 months total, like total playtime is equal to like 30 days. I don't know, or it's weird math. But I have it to where people in chat choose a character, they get named that character, and thus they get to choose what that character does in game. But the normal caveat that most streamers go with is that if your character dies in game, you die in chat. You get timed out for a certain amount. We don't have to do that, of course.
Nah,
Yeah.
I'm not. I don't do that sort of thing. Like,
yeah.
But yeah. Okay.
I, however, would like to be named after Reynald when you get a moment, because that is what my real name is derived from.
All right. Wait. Oh, okay, I see. It just reset my money because I haven't embarked yet.
Mm-hmm. And to make it a little easier when you're provisioning stuff, you can click to buy stacks of it. So you buy a full stack of whatever item you hover. That's a good amount of torches, it's a good amount of food. Anti-venom's good, and yeah, that's pretty much a general. You won't need laudanum yet because you don't face anything to the horror, so.
Alright. Let us embark.
Embark we shall. And while you know what? I am going to let you take the reins. I am going to go use the restroom and gather me a drink because I've been speaking so much, my throat is running dry. Some more tea, as it were. I just have some Earl Grey that I have steeping, so I will be right back. Enjoy the tournament, chat.
The fiends must be driven
Indeed.
back. And what better place to begin than the seat of our noble line?
Right, chat. Let us go unguided into these hallowed halls and bring about the end of the scourge. Right. Ooh, there's a couple of curios, a battle. Let us enter. I will take the unburned torch.
Wealth beyond measure, awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
Ah, a sack. The sack is empty. Oh, well. Ah! Ooh, those are rather disgusting. Ew. Well, let's see. Blade grenade. There we go. Grape shot blast. Oh! Sneaky bastards. Just heal them up, even though it's not particularly necessary.
The light, the promise of safety.
Oh yeah. Right. Plague grenade.
As the fiend falls,
That spider is not particularly helpful. Let's heal our friend at the front here. Oh. Ugh. Maggots are not particularly nice. Curing blight. Your hero is blighted. If you wish, you can use anti-venom. Maybe in a moment.
Another one falls.
Aha! Battlefield medicine on our friend here. Cured! Very nice. Oh, he dodged. That's annoying. But his life is mine. Nice. Right. Onwards. Into the rooms. Oh. There's nothing in here. Right. How big is this map? Let's go down here. Ooh, books. Soft? What? What did that do? I don't know what that did. It's confusing.
Even the cold stone seems bent on preventing passage.
Oh. Ah! Oh god, it's our dear friend who throws chocolate milk. How fun. Ow! Ah! Ooh. You hit hard.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles. Continue the onslaught.
2 down, 2 to go. Ow! Okay, we need to heal that. Take that. Aha. I dodge you.
Their formation is broken.
You die.
The offensive.
Take that, you fiend. Stopping me from getting to my objective, will you? Well, we'll see about that. And the last of you falls. Ooh.
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
Dim light. Ooh. Well, that didn't have much in it. Right. Let us progress. Oh, wait. Well, hold on. What's that? Decorative urn. Holds the ashes of the departed. Oh. Friend, are you not able to... Apparently not. Ah! Okay, well, you'll be able to now. Ooh! Maggers. Take that, you foul beasts. Cure you up. That way we don't need to use an anti-venom. Okay, why are they always going for the Plague Doctor? How dare you?
Be gone, fiend.
Aha! Double kill! And the last one...
Cleansed from
done.
our lands. Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Oh, not you again. At least you don't have an archer with you this time. Take that! Oh, I moved you to the front. Not bad. You shall all tremble before my blades, and my guns, and my maces. I have too many weapons to count.
Back to the pit.
Aha! Down you go. And the last one falls. Ooh,
Seize this
what is
momentum.
this?
Push on to the task's end.
Move stone. Plus 15% move skill chance. Interesting. Shadowy. Alright. Let's head onwards. Ah! Trap! Ouchie.
Ancient traps lie in wait, unsprung and thirsting for blood.
Ah. Flip through the volumes. Rome reads most. Oh. Oh. Lovely. An Iron Maiden. Oh, come on. Ow! This place is practically a
will
death
find
trap.
No clemency in this place.
An old journal entry.
Glittering gold,
Ooh.
trinkets and baubles, paid for in blood.
I'll take that. Oh, nothing. Well, that's annoying. Right. There is a confession booth. The history of the hero's sin is too much to bear. Interesting. Let us eat food and thank the... Oh, ouch.
Mind that
Never
such
mind.
missteps are the exception and not the rule.
Final battle. Ah, he dodged. How dare he? But I can dodge as well. Ooh, never mind. I am focused. Yes.
Clarity in the eye of the storm.
Sometimes heroes respond to the onslaught of stress by becoming virtuous. This elevated state of performance will last until they suffer a large amount of stress or return to town, and confers stat bonuses and other benefits. Nice! Ow. Ouchie. Die, fiends. Hello, Cranky. Welcome to the stream. Haha! You move to the front lines so that I may kill you quicker.
A devastating blow. The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
How? That was painful. Aha! Take that, you fiends.
So clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
Right. We have an heirloom chest here.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
Oh, I don't have enough room to take it all. Oh dear. Shift click to discard. Take. There we go. And is there any other place in this dungeon? No. Let's move on.
Room by room, hall by hall, we reclaim what is ours.
Wow. That is... I have gotten a lot of stuff. That is a lot of heirlooms. Well, fair enough. Give me that sweet experience. Fear of Unholy Backtracker. No stress penalty when walking backwards. That's pretty good. This was the second dungeon, Cranky. Weak grip on life. Minus 10% death blow. Resist replaced soft. Fear of mankind. Meditator. Improved stress reduction while meditating and while camping. Ruins Tactician. Well, other than Fear of Mankind, Weak Grip on Life, and Fear of Unholy. No. This is the second dungeon, Cranky. I am actually on the second, actual dungeon that I've gone into. The old road does not count. I'm actually doing the second of my dungeon runs with 4 people. So, yeah. Return to town.
Though long years may seek to separate them, action and consequence will invariably have their dreadful reunion.
A maddening whine. Intolerable clouds of mosquitoes and other less identifiable pests continue to descend upon the hamlet with maddening persistence. Illness and irritation abound. Retired to a private dice game in unknown whereabouts. Gambled and recovered 39 stress. Reynold lost 1,000 gold after becoming overcome with emotion and donating generously. Oh, welcome back, Tactical.
Thank you.
So, Reynold lost 1,000 gold.
Oh, cheeky bastard. After becoming overcome with emotion and donating generously.
Yep. But I succeeded in my latest dungeon run.
How was it running a dungeon by yourself? Did you lose anybody?
We didn't lose anyone.
Did you get any affliction?
We got blighted by a spider, but I cured it.
Mm-hmm.
We did have a few incidents. So Dismas now has claustrophobia because he went into an Iron Maiden.
Oh boy!
And he also has weak grip on life. Yeah. Sequaville now has a fear of mankind, which is interesting. Espec now has fear of unholy, and he's a kleptomaniac.
Oh, you cannot get away from the freaking Crusader kleptomaniacs.
I really can't. And lastly, Oystram is flatulent. So yeah, that is a thing.
Oysterham needs to. Yeah, let's check who's in the stage. He might be replacing some.
Oh, we have a Seeker Jester, Crusader, Vestal, and Bounty Hunter.
Ooh. Bounty Hunter's my favorite class, actually.
Winded and Warren's Phobe.
That's good.
Hylomania. Weak grip on life and slow reflexes.
Oh, dear.
Oh, but he has a heal.
Yeah, he has the heal, but that's the thing. If you go out and you go to the guild, you can actually unlock hero skills. It's cool. And the Jester is your stress healer. He has an ability that he uses from the backlines called Inspiring Tune to heal your party members of stress. He's the only one that can do that, like that one consistently. He doesn't have this one unlocked, but this one doesn't have it unlocked, so you have to unlock it. Hello, Captain Cranky. Nice to see you.
I am tempted to switch out. Actually, can I sell heroes? Like, can I just boot them?
Yes, if you pick a hero that you want to get rid of. Right click on them. Top left to the side, you'll see below their name a little red X with a little human picture.
Oh yeah, dismiss hero.
Yep, dismiss hero.
I'm not going to have another kleptomaniac crusader. You're going. Goodbye.
Make sure that they don't have any trinkets equipped before you dismiss them in the future.
I don't think he did. Like, all my trinkets are in here. Also, I got a move stone as a trinket.
Ooh.
So, yeah,
that would be good on the bounty hunter if you unlock his move skill.
The thrill of the hunt.
Because the bounty hunter is about actually marking targets and then hitting targets. And dealing a lot of damage and stuff. Now keep in mind, if you bring this next Vestal on, Corbier, she is going to put you at 10 people out of 13.
Paranormia. Obsessed with the paranormal. Doesn't really have anything I want. I don't think I'm going to take her. In fact, I think Guifart is... Guifart, yes. Is getting dismissed because I don't particularly care for her. either. Goodbye.
Those without the stomach
And
for a place
Ostraham
must move
is
on.
actually quite a good, like, vestal in general.
There you go.
Dismas could probably do with a... he could probably do with a rest, considering everything he's been through so far.
A vacation, perhaps a permanent one. Away from here.
Well, maybe not a permanent one. Let's just make him drink.
You're claustrophobic. Go drown your sorrows in a bottle, mate.
Make no mistake. We will face
that is actually one of the projections I have for Darkest Dungeon 2. Is that I'm hoping they have a save import on there. So your actions of the first one or your heroes from the first game can be imported to the second game as like a starting roster or something like that. So on this notion, you want to right click on a hero or drag them to that roster slot, and this is where you would upgrade their weapons and armor if your weapons and forge were upgraded enough to do it.
Okay. Well, before I go on and enter another dungeon, I am going to take a quick break to go get my... Oh god, Reynold, stop doing that. I'm going to go take a quick break to actually get myself a cup of tea.
Yes.
So I will be right back.
I shall do the same.
Didn't you just do that?
I actually wound up speaking to my father and taking... Sorry.
Right. I am back. Sorry about the weird screen thing. The game does some odd stuff with the recording software. Not sure why. Absolutely no idea. But that's how it is. Anyway. Right now, I have myself a cup of tea, and I have a plate of biscuits. So I think I am almost ready to put together some other stuff to go on another quest, as it were. However, before I do so, Secaville. Maybe I should drop you in some stress relief as well. But before that, we have the guild. Upgrading the guild allows for training of advanced ranks in hero skills. Fine. Right. Let us embark. We will take Willoughby as our frontline man. And do we want 3 healers? Wait, what is Mortain actually? Harvest, Solo, and Slicer. Actually, he's not really a healer. He's mostly a damage dealer. Yeah, sure. Let's stick. Oh, apparently our gang is called the King's Court now. Interesting. Yeah, the mouse cursor thing is going to be a little bit weird. There's not much I can do about it. It's just the way the game is. For some reason, like, it's going to be a little off. I have no idea why it does this. It just does. That's how it is. No. Right. I don't have it full screen, no, Cranky. Because of the way my stream setup works, I need to have it windowed so that I can actually see chat, among other things. Like, you guys have seen how my... Oh, Reynold, stop juddering like that. But yeah, so unfortunately, that's how it is. Right, how do I equip trinkets is a question.
Alright, I have returned.
Welcome back. How do I equip trinkets?
Right click on a hero.
Okay.
And you'll see in the bottom, like right below their icon, or right next to their icon, you'll see...
Equipment? I see, yes.
Yeah. In the blank spots is where you put trinkets.
Uh-huh. There we go. I think that'll do. Right. Next up, do I want to go back into the ruins? Or do I want to go to the Weald? Actually, we could go to the Hive. Or the Courtyard, rather. Which is...
I would not recommend that.
Oh, really?
That is the Crimson Courtyard that I was telling you about. As soon as you open up that door and you complete that quest, it will unlock something that is irreversible until you beat the Baron. And then it resets
Alright.
by count, and then resets again until you beat the Countess.
In that case, we shall go to the Weald.
Be ready to face plenty of blight and seeds.
Lovely. Let us provision.
Indeedly.
Oh, we get medicinal herbs to start off with. Nice.
I believe that comes from the
Yes, I believe so. I think that should do.
And my dinner is ordered.
Oh.
I'm up for pizza and wings this evening, so I do not have to go anywhere.
Pizza and wings?
Yes, I'm feeding 4 people.
Oh, well, fair enough then.
2 slices of pizza and about 6 wings each person. It's enough for a good meal.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good, actually. I mean, personally, I would go with, like, pizza and, like, garlic bread and maybe some... I don't know. Or actually... Actually, it would depend where you're ordering from, really.
Oh, this is a local place in my town. A mom and pop shop, not a chain restaurant. And they're from New York, so they make the good pizza. The New York pizza.
The best pizza will always be made in Italy.
Of course. The best American pizza, we'll say, in my opinion.
Hey, I lived in Italy for a good, like, 5 to 8 years.
I would kill for an Italian margarita, like a real Italian margarita pizza.
You know, a good Italian margarita pizza is good, but a good Italian pesto base pizza is divine.
I've actually made a white pizza, but I just call it I jokingly call it a lime pizza because I mixed pesto and ricotta together. Use that as a base. White mozzarella cheese, spinach, a little bit of mushroom.
Oh, you're making me hungry. Also, Cranky, the mouse weirdness that you're seeing, I am not seeing. That is a stream problem, not a game problem.
It comes from the game screen.
Yeah, it comes from the way the game is broadcasting to the stream. But it's not actually a problem with the stream, with the game itself. It is just a problem with the compatibility between the game and the streaming software. There's not much that I can do about it.
I think you could could hide your cursor on the capture, and that might solve the issue. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I guess I could do that, but then I'd have to Actually, hold on. Let me give something a try. No, that hasn't done much. Oh well. I'll just work with it as it is.
I love that
anyway.
This place from is like a 10-minute drive away, and they're like, your pizza will be ready and delivered in 15 minutes. I'm like, yay.
Sounds delicious.
A long wait for Papa John's or something.
Oh, I have been able to scout a trap. Nice.
Ah, yes. We shall investigate that post haste.
There
Ooh,
is a
this is
beast
a dead
carcass.
with animal meats. So what do you think would go on this? Just guess, and I'll tell you yay or nay.
As in, what do I think will happen if I interact with it?
Yes.
Well, there are a few things that I can think of, but the more I think about it, the more options I come up with. Like, I could, like, just touch it and something grabs me from inside it.
Oh, we're not to the Eldritch horror parts of things yet. Don't worry about it.
Oh, lovely.
Yet.
Might get, like, food from it, maybe?
Yes, you do. You do get food from it, but how would you get said food? It's a wild carcass that's been sitting out in the wild for who God knows.
Cook it? I don't know. Seems...
Good theory.
Well, investigate.
Wealth beyond measure. Awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
Hey, you got 2 free food. There you go.
Lovely. I don't particularly know if I want to eat it.
Well, too late. It's already been mingled among the other food.
Oh, there's another beast carcass.
It's an example. Now, if you go to this beast carcass and use the medicinal herbs on it in the center...
Oh, too late.
Well, I was going to say, if you use medicinal herbs on it in the center, it'll actually give you something far more greater than not using it also. Sometimes it's better on a curio to actually halt. Don't move anymore. You get close to that.
Disarming traps. Scouted traps will be visible on the ground as you approach them. Select a hero, then click on the trap to attempt to disarm it. Some are better at disarming than others. Okay, I thought it was these mushrooms.
Yes. Now, if you right-click on your heroes...
Oh, shit. Well, never mind.
By foul inventions.
It's fine.
At least you resisted the blight on that one. But if you right-click on your heroes and you look at their stats, or their what are they called?
Resistances?
Yes, resistances. If you look at their
trap. Trap, 20%, I see.
Yeah. Now, here's the cool thing about the trap is, that's a base. Since you have the scouting book on, that gives you an additional 10% trap disarm on Renault, or on that.
Well, oh right, I see. Yeah. So any of these 3, it doesn't matter who I would have put the book, who I would have put to take down the trap. They would all have had the same chance, because.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
And the cool thing is if you can get that trap disarm up to 100 or beyond, they have that percentage chance to outright dodge hidden traps. So say you have 150%
Eerie
chance.
spider web.
Yeah. If you want to get gold and stuff out of this one, you sacrifice a bandage.
What?
Yeah. Protect your hands from the cobwebs, so spiders don't bite you.
Wait, which? Oh, sacrifice a bandage. Okay, I see.
Yeah, drag a bandage to the center in the middle, and that's interacting with a curio with an item.
Oh, fair enough.
And baubles, paid for
and you get
blood.
75 gold in a citrine. So each curio has a different reactionary consequence with an item. It could be nothing, or it could be gold or something or other that you get from the interaction of the carcass or the spider webs with things. So if you see like say a poisonous tree trunk, what's the first thing that comes to your mind that would interact with that one?
Medicinal herbs, possibly?
Close.
Or antivenom. Like, one of the two.
Yeah. Yes. And normally, that being a guide, I would normally you would just try out different combinations, but that would be a waste of supplies.
So, medicinal herbs on this one, right?
Yes.
On the beast carcass?
Yep.
Ah. And 2 deeds. Wow. Why was it carrying deeds in this? Oh, God, that is... I thought that was part of the background for a moment.
Nope, that's an obstacle. That's the obstacle in the wheel.
Nature herself.
Thorny
Oh,
thicket.
God, your buzzy butt.
Malformed with misintent.
Sorry, there was a mosquito that's been bugging me, and I got him. At the cost of hurting my elbow. Ow.
Yeah, he does have a lot of stress, Cranky.
Karma, I
You
guess.
are completely correct.
Another carcass. I didn't get all carcasses. Yeah,
10 food. Nice.
yes. And that is actually why some people say, like for me, when I go to the Warrens or the Weald, you can run across those beast carcasses and food carts that you can disinfect with medicinal herbs to get more food in the dungeon instead of having to buy it. So instead of spending 600 gold on food,
Ooh, mushrooms. Yeah.
yeah. The art is very, in my opinion, exquisitely disgusting. If that makes
That
sense.
is one way of putting it.
It is exquisitely disgusting, and I love it, but also hate it because it gives me the heebie-jeebies. Now, keep in mind the people in this, or the enemies, except for the human, the cultist brawler, like the mushrooms and the fungal artillery, are resistant to blight.
Yeah.
But if you look at the jester,
But they're not resistant to bleed.
there you go. Now they are. Some people do have high prod, which is protection. Protection equals armor. So you can actually
See your lies. Ow.
Now here's a little bit of advice I'm going to give you right now. You are marked. Now what you're running into is you're running into a combination attack here. The fungal artillery marks you, and then the fungal humanoid does rend of the mark.
Damage.
Yeah, kinda hits hard. You got lucky because that attack can crit for double digits.
Ow.
So.
Rude.
A lot of things in these dungeons are rude. Actually, the Plague Doctor is a good command decision because not only can it incur bleed on the front lines from the back lines,
I
it can
think
also
he's
like,
referring on that one. He's referring to the fact that I brought a Plague Doctor with a lot of stress. So yeah.
Dear Lord. Well, you have to learn about afflictions and their effects eventually. So.
Ow.
Five damage on that bleed. That's good. Now, one thing I would tell you. Wait. Back.
Clear. We require only
Look
the
at
strength to
the
follow it.
fungal. What's its name? The two-legged one, the bipedal. I forget its name.
Fungal Scratcher.
The fungal scratcher. Look at his bleed, and look how much health he has.
Yeah.
He has 4 HP, but he's dealing 5 bleed every turn. That means when at the start of his next turn, he's dead. So now you don't have to worry about him. And I wouldn't even waste an attack on him specifically, because if you kill him with an attack before the bleed does, it'll leave a corpse, which means it'll leave the back lines, still back, able to get reached.
I see.
So,
I see.
yeah. Very versatile, but I did not notice the stress there, Cranky. Yeah. Lethargy, fantastic. You have a lethargic vessel on your hand.
Aha!
Inches.
A death by inches. And now Mark Prey becomes useless because the person who read the mark is gone.
Yeah, fair enough.
Hidden.
Yeah, I adjust the Vestal myself a little bit. She takes a lot of effort to get.
fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Oh dear.
Dazed, reeling, about to break.
Don't forget, you do have an attack called Smite to smack the heathens.
And that's literally what I just used.
Ah, very good. Oh, there is one aspect I did forget to mention about corpses. Is that if you say, par chance, that you do kill a corpse with a dot or a damage over time attack like Bleed or Blight, it will carry over to said corpse. So that the corpse will continue to bleed or blight until
How quickly the tide turns.
I see.
crit one. Oh dear.
Critical heal.
Yep. There you go, and that'll actually relieve some stress.
Hero is bleeding, bandaging. Yep.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Ooh, Battle Ballad is actually very good because it not only buffs the target's your party's speed and accuracy, I think it also buffs their crit. Yeah, their crit as well. So if you start stacking that on, eventually your entire party will move before the enemy party does. In size, the mushroom Duma. Who's your daddy and what does he do?
The flesh is knit.
And if you are blighted, you can use anti-venom to cure that, or a crit 8 will heal it.
I'm just waiting for my plague doctor to come around again.
I would be careful. You don't want to wait them, or they will, as your gesture said, signal for reinforcement. Yeah. So as if any turn that you're not doing a set of attacks will, that's right. You are using it wisely to heal. Save your resources. Very smart. I, however, do imagine that if you do not take out this mushroom cloud, or this mushroom
I'm gonna take it out now. Oh, critical hit. Fair enough.
That's one way to do it.
Success so clearly in view.
Emerald Bandit.
Continue adventure.
Trick of the light.
Must investigate the sarcophagus. Want to hear a really dumb joke?
Sure. There is
What did
nothing
one
of value inside. Oh.
What did one casket say to another?
Oh, no.
Is that you, Coffin?
I hate you. I hate you so much.
Hey, I warned you that it was a dumb joke. You could have said no.
Yes, I know I could have, but I didn't, and now I regret it.
I would recommend, how much of this dungeon do you have left to explore?
2 more rooms after this.
Okay. Now, since you have completed the mission, you can leave at any time. I would actually recommend letting your Plague Doctor become afflicted so we can explain that situation. Which just means...
Ooh, mummified remains. What happens if I use a bandage on a mummy?
Try it and see. Experiment.
Maybe not.
That's actually the correct answer, by the way.
What? What do you mean it's the correct answer?
You use bandages to explore the mummy's carcass without any any kind of problem.
Ah.
Finding the
treasure.
stuff is only the
Nice.
first test. Now it must be carried home.
150 gold, so the bandage paid for itself.
Yep, pretty much. Oh,
Yeah, what does it go through?
there's a battle,
Battle
an
and...
obstacle, and a curio.
Oh no, hold up, check your inventory real quick.
What about it?
How many slots do you have filled?
Not that many.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Like, I have 4 slots yet left.
Okay, then it's not the collector, because the collector will only appear if you have 13 or more slots full.
Oh, it's a bandit. There's a lot of bandits, actually.
Ah. Oh, I believe my pizza is here, so while you deal with these heathens, I shall go gather my pizza and...
I have blighted them.
Good, good. I feel that my services may not be needed much here soon.
Oh, ow, that shotgun
Will to
hurts.
fight falters.
Oh, how dare you. Uh-oh. Ow. Ow. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh dear.
Death waits for the slightest lapse in concentration. The slow death,
Huh.
unforeseen, unforgiving.
That blight really did do a number on him.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own. Soothed, sedated.
See your lies.
A time to perform beyond one's limits.
Ow. Rude.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Lead, damn you. Aha! Victory!
Perhaps the turning point.
Right. We shall continue on. What is troubling effigy? Maybe. Ah, interesting. You are completely correct, Frankie. To the next one. Oh, but I don't have a shovel this time.
Without tools of iron, you must rely on flesh and indefatigable purpose.
Oh, shit. Oh dear. When heroes can't take the stress anymore, they can become afflicted. This manifests in different behaviors and stat changes. Afflictions last until you send them to treatment in town, unless you can't reduce their stress to 0 during the quest.
Hacks laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Ooh. He becomes thoroughly unpleasant.
Cleansed from our lands. Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken. Be gone, fiend.
Ah, I found some anti-venom. Nice. Yes, indeed. Oh, there's nothing here. Fine. Looks like we're done.
Driving out corruption is an endless battle, but one that must be fought.
Not much from that, but, oh, fair enough. Let's see what we got. For Willoughby, we have got Plutomania, Manic for Money. Oh dear. And Warren's Tactician, which isn't too bad. For Mortain, we got Guilty Conscience, bears the crushing guilt of deeds real and imagined. And Evasive. Apparently, my Crusaders just really love to steal things, even though they really shouldn't. Oh, God.
Once again, I have returned.
Welcome back. Our third Crusader in a row now has a penchant for stealing things.
What is he, klepto again?
Plutomania, Manic for Money.
That just means he will activate money-based trinkets like sacks or loot packs, but that doesn't mean he'll take it. This is progress.
Interesting. Also, we did... Our dear Plague Doctor went abusive.
I can see that.
So, yeah.
Now you have to deal with that somehow.
Yeah.
She has paid dearly for her freedom. And deserves
Ooh.
better than this place.
A desert wind, a sandstorm of rumors and half-truths swirl around the newcomer.
That's good.
Interesting.
I would take her post haste.
Seeker Shield Breaker, Seeker Antiquarian, Musketeer, and Abomination.
Oh my god, you need to upgrade your slots because you got all you need. You want, in my opinion, you want both shield breakers, the one from the stagecoach and from the crier, the antiquarian, the musketeer, and the abomination.
Well, honestly, I'm thinking of getting rid of Gueron, the second highwayman I got, because he doesn't have Grape Shot Blast, and I sort of like that.
You can unlock that now, though.
Hmm?
That's what I was trying to mention before, is if you go to the guild with your characters, you can unlock the guild now.
But also he has Fengophobia, which is a little bit irritating. Like, plus 20 stress if the torch is above 75%? No thank you.
There you go.
So yeah, I'm getting rid of him.
Back shoulders,
wild eyes, and a gait.
I am mildly tempted to get rid of Reynold. I'm not gonna lie. Ah. Oh dear. God-fearing and a kleptomaniac. But then this guy has weak grip on life, slow reflexes, and plutomania. Though I think the slow reflexes is from... What is it from? Weird.
Well, you can remove those quirks now.
Can I?
But it costs money.
Oh. Anyway, I'm going to pick up Evelyn,
Shifting.
Carteret,
She mesmerizes her prey
Musketeer, and Ver. Might as well just take them all, since they're all different classes. I haven't even looked at how good they are. See, Evelyn, Pierce, Puncture, Adder's Kiss, and Serpent's Sway. She'd be a good frontliner.
Exactly.
Carteret is a shield. No, she's an antiquarian. Protect.
That's good for getting money.
Invigorating vapors, flash powder, and get down. Good rear liner. This one.
But the thing about her is if she checks out curios and stuff, she has a chance of finding antiquities, which are worth a lot of gold. So she's your moneymaker.
She's also apparently a nymphomaniac.
There you go. Bonus to seal to the brothel.
Lovely. Solaire is a good... Well, actually a good either back or second back liner. It's pretty good. And she has a healing. Oh.
Read the effect on her
And
healing.
Veer has everything unlocked.
Because she is a special character.
Oh.
Notice his picture
Interesting.
above the
Yeah.
quirks.
Yeah, I see it. Interesting. Necromania. Lovely. I really hope there's not an evolved form of that quirk, which is necro... Thank goodness.
Indeed.
Thick-blooded. Oh. Okay. Well. Let's take a look at the sanatorium. It's most often used to remove negative quirks and treat diseases. You can use it to reinforce a positive quirk as well.
But it costs a lot of money.
Yeah. Okay. Where is Secaville? Let's put you in there. Wait, how do we treat his abusive affliction?
Stress relief.
Stress relief. Oh, it is literally just stress relief.
Yeah. So it will take 2 weeks to fix him up if you get rid of a.
Right. Sure, I'll stick him in the Abbey. Show me the plan. Give me the strength I require. Ugh, good grief. He's gonna be out of commission for a while. Which is a shame, because I really like the Plague Doctor. Okay. Nomad Wagon, what do you have for me? Camper's Helmet, Gambler's Charm, Debuff Stone, Dodge Stone.
All are extremely expensive, and I would not recommend buying it.
Yeah, I was just looking at them, and I'm just going, none of those sound like me.
Tragic extent of my failings.
Okay, so Ancestors' Memoirs is just like the cutscenes, right?
Yes, pretty much.
Okay.
And whenever you go to a new boss, you will get a new cutscene.
Okay.
That will reveal more about the past of the ancestor and what he did.
I see. Well, in that case, let us embark on a new adventure.
That we shall.
And let's take our new friends with us. Evelyn is... Actually, no. Evelyn is one I want in the front.
Wait.
Hmm?
Go back to the hamlet. You almost forgot to grab your second shield breaker.
What second shield breaker?
The crier that came into town.
Yeah, that was Evelyn.
No, she came in on the stagecoach. If you see the little bell icon on the bottom right.
Bell, yeah. Okay, I see.
Yeah, that's just an event. It's called a town event. And that was just a free one that came in, and on top of
They're
that,
essentially identical, except for one camping skill is switched out. Although, Evelyn is slow draw and clumsy, whereas Fort is a bad gambler and will never drink. So you know what? I'm sorry, Evelyn. I'm firing you.
Suffer not the lame horse, nor the broken man.
Right. Where were we? Oh, yes. Stick Fort there. Carteret is our good backliner, and Solaires is our good secondary. I'll take Dukesun because they're good here. Now, that being said, means we only have one heal thing, I think. So,
And don't forget, your vessel does need a stress relief and does have lethargy as well.
Yes. Yeah, we can stick her in. Oh, yeah, we can only give her flagellants. Lovely. Well,
Different times.
yeah, I suppose. Willoughby needs a stress relief as well. You can go drink. There we go. Mortain. Let's see. Inspiring tune. No. For now, I'll just leave him be. Alright, let's embark. Which one do we want to do?
Well, so far you've done a ruins and you've done a wheel. You do have a Warrens opened up, but the Warrens is a place more for diseases to appear, like tapeworms.
Right. Ew, tapeworms.
Like oh no, you have the Cove opened up as well. The Cove is a little more difficult to manage because it's mostly bleed that you have to deal with from enemies. So you want to take Blight with you, which might want your Plague Doctor, so you might want to wait a week for her to not to be afflicted. And generally...
Whoopsie.
Sorry, I had to take a drink. And generally speaking, there is a way to cheese the system a little.
Oh.
Yes. You could take a hero, a single hero that you want, that you don't need anymore. Say you could have took an Evelyn. You could have put her in a party by herself with no provisions and sent her to the darkest dungeon to die. And that would have passed the week. Basically, we call it darkest dungeon door knocking. You take a single character, and you send them to the darkest dungeon because the quick aspect about the darkest dungeon.
Okay, hold on. Celeste has a quirk called Deviant Tastes, which states is not allowed to visit the brothel for reasons best left to discretion.
Yeah. And what's funny is actually if you go back to the Hamlet and you try to put her in the brothel, they have little quips and stuff. Like, say, for example, if they're a known cheat and they try to go in and you try to put them in the gambling hall, they'll be like, I can't go in. Security's watching. There's such little nuance in life to this game with the barks, is what they're called. The little speech bubbles are called barks. And the barks make this game so much more alive.
Well. Right. Okay. In that case, let's do a cove, shall we?
I actually would as well. I'd switch the Antiquarian and the Musketeer, because the Antiquarian works better from position 3 with her currently equipped abilities, I believe.
Well, I can switch that in the
yes, you
in
can.
the game. Okay.
Now, my biggest advice for you on the Cove: take as much medicinal herbs as you can, and as little food as you can scrape by with. So I would say take 8 food and all 6 medicinal herbs, because if you get lucky, you'll come across one thing of eerie coral, which if you take the eerie, and I'm telling you this straight spoiling because this is such a beneficial thing. I do cove runs all the time and stacking the medicinal herbs, because when it comes to the cove and the medicinal herbs with the eerie coral, it's free removal of 1 negative quirk.
Wow.
The problem is you gotta find the eerie coral in the first place, and you gotta use medicinal herbs on it. So it's a bit of a gamble, but if you get lucky and you get rid of a locked-in quirk, it costs 5,000 gold to get rid of a locked-in quirk normally at the sanitarium.
Woof.
And I am done eating. Very fit.
Alright. I say I'm ready to get going.
And on with you.
Actually, I'll take an extra bandage. Now I'm ready.
There you go.
Nope. Too late, Cranky.
One more shot.
Sorry.
Well, he's got 2, so I think he'd be... No, yeah. That's for more treasure, though. Shovels would be more beneficial for treasure than anything. Yeah. This is a short one, so 2 should pretty much net him a good amount. Well, that's the gamble you have to play, because if you wind up using your shovel on the barnacle treasure boxes, you may not have them for barricades or blockages that block your path. That's why scouting is such a beneficial thing. Thomas of Cow, teeming with alleged nightmares, must be flushed out. Ooh, a bas relief. Nothing will work on this. It's just a gamble to see if you get a positive or negative.
Okay. It is apparently robust. Excellent.
There you go. Just do yourself a favor and do not... Okay. There are 2 things you do not want to do. Do not use a shovel on a bas relief, and do not use a torch on a stack of books. Because those will guarantee instant 100% 100 stress to whoever does it when you're farting. Yeah. Yeah, he actually picked out, Craig, he actually picked out the mission for the guidebook specifically. He's like, I see this has good stats, I'm going to get it. Yeah, you want to open up chests and crates and things with the antiquarian to get those antique. Like the next thing you come across, like a box or something, you want to have the antiquarian open. You'll find like a small antique or a large antique. And it's worth gold. Like you can stack the small antiques to 20, so that's 10,000 gold if you get a full stack. Because they're worth 500.
Ah, trap! Ugh, squid.
Yeah, and this is where you want the medicinal herbs, because that trap sticks on you for I think 12 rounds.
A minor antique. Oh.
Worth 500 gold. That.
Not bad. Ooh, fish people. Ugh.
And you let your torch get down too much. But you still got the surprise, which is good. I'm sorry for all the coughing. Those wings were coming.
Nah, it's fine.
As the fiend falls,
I'm guessing that the jellyfish is bad, so I've killed it.
There you go. I feel like my mic keeps getting lower and lower.
No, you sound fine to me.
Okay.
Ooh. Right, kill the wizard. Got it.
Yep, the sea witch. That is the problem with this, with the cove, is that once you have a turn, the fish are normally faster, so you have to deal with them very quickly. But a good thing about the musketeer's heal is that it stacks. So when you heal it, say you heal for 4, right? She gets a buff on whoever is healed gets a buff that they receive 20% more healing. So the next time you heal them, they'll get 5, or they'll get 20% more.
Ooh, critical! Nice.
Ba-boom.
That's why I'm listening, don't worry. I'm
Oh, of
just
course,
also mildly enjoying myself.
I'm mild enjoyment is more than I could hope for. I'm just glad you are enjoying the game. That makes everything worth it.
Mm-hmm.
Nice start.
formation is broken. Maintain the offensive. Obliterated.
Nice.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Ooh, 1550 gold from one fight. Holy mackerel.
Mackerel's right.
Yeah, that's why I said it. I was going to say holy moly, but then I fish. I was like, mackerel. Here we go.
Lovely.
Did you get a scout chance or something?
What? No, I was just taking a drink of my tea, actually.
There you go. So are you taking a your usual blend today? Are you partaking of
Tetley's English breakfast.
Wealth beyond
Ooh,
measure.
torch, gold, a journal page, and a minor antique.
Ooh, you want to read that journal page? That's some juicy lore. And you being a writer, you might very well enjoy it.
I am become vengeance. All cultists will feel my mace. Brigands fear my roar. I am outnumbered, 'tis true. I am starved and half mad, but as long as there is breath in my body, I will press on. I will wreak unbearable agony on those who would seek to despoil my great manse. And now they come. I douse my torch. I do not fear the darkness. This is my house. And woe to the uninvited. How was that?
That gravitas, my friend, is immense and welcome.
I am a voice actor, after all. It is what I do.
I've always wished to get the voice acting myself, but I don't have the tone for it. Ooh, hunger check.
Yeah. Just fine. I have plenty of food on me.
And you might find more food in the dungeon with medicinal herbs as well. If you come across, that's the cool thing.
Oh, well, this is a pain in the ass.
Yes, it is. But the good news is the musketeer can still work from the back lines, and the shield breaker, her spear attack moves her forward one every time she does it.
That is good to know.
Plus, it hits like a truck. Oh, yay! If anybody just had a hiccup in stream, no, there's not anything wrong with your connection or anything. It's just that Sir Lucian V Ghost has achieved transcoding.
Transcoding? Hold on, what happened?
Yeah. Your stream hiccuped a little bit, and then the quality snapped to 720p source instead of auto, which means you got transcoding from Twitch, which means you're now on official transcoding servers, which means the quality of your stream will improve.
Ah.
So people can watch it easier without stream hiccup. Ooh, that dodge.
Ooh.
Yes.
I was not paying attention to the health.
Oh dear.
Bad.
Yeah. You might want to deal with that bleed ASAP.
Yeah, I wish I could.
You had bandages.
Yeah, I do, but I'm not currently able to.
You already moved,
Yeah.
I see. Now, this isn't really a very optimal party without a dedicated healer. However, as I mentioned before, ooh, nice crit. You can always retreat if need be.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
If I were you, I would use the protect me on the bounty hunter. But
too late. This musketeer is getting their fair share of healing right now.
That is good. Ooh, that's nice.
Ooh, decimated.
Yep. I actually have this game that I play on my stream from time to time on Fridays or the weekends called Sips for Quips, where I have just a standard light strength beer, like a Busch or a Miller Lite, some American light strength beer, nothing hearty. And anytime the ancestor quips in a battle, I take a sip. There are some times where I'm sipping like a freight train. Because he's always quipping.
Continually onslaught.
Oi.
Destroy them all.
There's a crit.
Take
nice.
all. I got a Tome of Holy Healing.
Holy shiznit!
At a guess, I'd say this is another thing that you've been wanting to find.
Oh, I find them all the time, but in veteran missions. Not I would open that oyster with a shovel, take the gold, and GTFO. Because that book alone on a vessel adds 25% to her healing skills, which turns a 5 into a 7, a 6 into an 8.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles.
Fair enough.
In blood.
And you got 1,075 and 2 more deeds, which you can't carry because you're full up on room. So you would sacrifice something for the deeds, or, or what have you. Holy moly!
Right.
Yeah, first check to get scouted before you leave, and you can use a few food to heal your shield breaker as well.
Yeah.
So if you've scouted, you might be able to continue the quest or the dungeon. If you haven't scouted,
Scouting.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a curio and there's a battle. And there's a trap and another curio.
And another room
Treasure.
battle with. So you've got 2 battles at least ahead of you, or 3 battles if that last room has a room battle in it.
Yeah. Depending on... Okay, let's go. Although I have a bit of a full inventory at the moment.
Yeah.
No, let's go.
It's your decision. Come what may.
Oh, there's a chest.
You can use a shovel on this chest to open it. Or you can try opening it on your own, but you risk getting a bleed. Because you cut yourself on the bar. And so far, you've not run into any obstacles, so you may not need the shovels later in the dungeon.
Well, I know that there's no obstacles any... Oh, we got blood!
Another 1,275 gold, just as well. Just,
It's annoying that gold doesn't stack together.
Well, it stacks in piles of 250 or 2,500. Sorry, with the antiquarian. Normally, it only stacks in piles of 1,750, but the antiquarian adds another 750.
Oh, right. I forgot about this.
Yes, fight. Yeah. Okay, you want to focus fire the big fat guy in the front.
Yeah, I thought I might.
Yeah, because he has a very, very a tactic to put all 4 of your people on death's door instantly. It's called the Revenge, where he just explodes, but he'll only do it in the second in his second turn. So if you get him out of the way post haste,
he's dead.
It won't be a bother. Oh dear.
Injury and despondence.
Now, anytime that the antiquarian is attacked, the shield breaker will step in and take the blow. Holy moly, Crit City with you, man.
Perched at the very precipice of oblivion.
Yeah, we're fine. No one's on death's door at the moment.
A time to perform beyond one's limits. A brilliant confluence.
I swear, you get one more crit, I'm gonna. Now you can heal the shield breaker off of death's door with a 4, and then the next time this fish guy goes, he's dead.
Yep.
I don't know if you're either secretly good at this game or you're getting very, very lucky.
Well,
This
I
is
don't
the part
like
where he
to
tells
toot
me,
my own
I actually
horn.
have. He's like, oh, I've actually got 1,500 hours of this game on PlayStation.
Ah,
I didn't
some
mock you.
citrine, some jade, and a
Portrait.
portrait. Ah, I don't have enough inventory space. God damn it.
The first world darkest dungeon problems. Not enough inventory space.
Hold on. If I eat all of my food by distributing it out,
You will heal your party, but if you get a hunger check, you're gonna take
I
more
will
damage.
take damage. Yeah.
So it's a risk that you might be. Have you recently had a hunger check?
Not that I can remember. I don't have use for holy water at the moment. But I
would
don't.
actually partake in getting rid of the journal page, because journal
Really?
pages will, journal pages will pop up a dime a dozen with the antiquarian or without. The only benefit to taking them back to the hamlet is that you get to read the lore whenever you want, or you can just look up that lore on a Wikipedia page. So that isn't really important.
I'll bear that in mind.
And Captain Cranky says there was a hunger check, so you can ditch the food. Yeah.
Okay. Right, there is a trap soon. Oh, there's another curio and there's a battle. Yeesh. Okay, so trap, right. I want
The bounty hunter would be
you.
good at. Yeah. Because if you look at the bottom above their health bar,
Disarmed. Yes.
in the future, when you walk up to a trap, a little purple spider web will appear above their icon. They're
Chandler's altar.
walk away. You remember that thing I told you about to not fuck with?
Yes.
Walk away.
But I sort of want to find out what happens if I stick holy water in it.
It's not holy water, and I'm not going to tell you what to put in there. But do not put it in there because you will lose your entire party and all the loot that you have. I guarantee you will die.
Okay, I'll just walk past that. Ooh, fish people. Yeah.
Oh god. My stomach went. Imagine a straight line, and then imagine a dodecagram, a 12-pointed star. That's what my stomach did. Okay. Phew.
Inspiration and improvement.
You might actually finish this quest afterwards if you're lucky. Because this might be the last room battle.
How?
Yeah, they are known for hitting hard.
Well, one of them's dead.
That's good.
Oh, come on. Ah. Powerful! Yes!
Hey!
This is the second time that's happened, by the way.
What?
Like, that, virtuous trigger, that's the second time it's happened. It happened to our dear friend, the Highwayman, earlier.
And he got a virtue.
Yeah.
Holy moly. I would add more dodge to your party.
Critical heal! Nice. Oh, they can heal as well. That's rude. Ooh. Ow. Oh, you dodged, you little bastard. Stop buffing yourselves. Ow. Stop. Ah, you fish. I hate fish. There's a reason I hate fish. Kill you off. There we go. Oh, come on! Dodging little bastards. Yes! Better.
What is with the crits?
I'd say I'm doing quite well. Alright, let's heal you. Now, axe that man.
You have to ask him a question.
Ooh. Oh dear.
Reeling, gasping, taken
It's
over the
irrational.
edge into madness.
Don't worry, I did that on purpose. Right.
I assume you use him to guard the antiquarian.
Okay, we have jade, we have crests, gold, minor antique, and emerald, which I don't have space for.
If this counts as a mission completed, I would say get the.
It doesn't count as a mission complete. I'm tempted to get rid of the jade in favor of the emerald.
Well, look at how much jade is worth.
375 versus
You have
750. Yeah. But if I get more emerald...
Yeah.
I could get rid of the torches.
That would be an option, yes.
Yep. Oh, quest complete.
That's what I was saying. So you can open up that chest now. And you get with the antiquarian, you can get even more gold, and then you can leave.
A handsome
A
reward.
shovel, some gold, and a minor antique. Ah, there's a curio and there's a battle.
Well,
There's a curio.
You could go for the curio without reaching the battle.
True.
Just go activate the curio with the antiquarian and then leave afterwards.
Ooh, gold, a journal page, a minor antique, anti-venom. I could drop the anti-venom. Take the journal page. They are sleeping. I am kept from my slumber by a distinct stream of whispers, as if carried by the currents and waves of the sea. I have not told them that most of my flesh has sloughed off, revealing a strange, silvery membrane. I keep myself covered. They questioned me when I ate the meat raw at campfall, and found my response difficult to understand. I suppose it would be best to explain my condition when they awaken, when they would be convinced of my urgency to leave and find aid in the hamlet. Sounds like someone's turning into a fish. Quest complete.
Wholesome marine life.
Bravo.
Flourish. If indeed there is.
Holy shit, 11,000 gold.
That's what I'm talking about. The antiquarian is the way to get money.
Yeah, apparently so.
And like a
Oh right, the antiquarian is also irrational now. Bugger. Okay, Fort has got Lygophobia. Lovely. Duke Soon has got Scattering. And Carteret has got Shocker. Lovely.
Oh, you mean the bounty hunter?
Yeah, the bounty hunter. Duke Soon.
That's pronounced Duquesne, actually.
Oh, Duke. Well, there's an S in there.
It's French.
I don't bloody well care if it's French. It's got an S, so it's Duke Soon. Or Dukesner. Dukesner. That's his new name now. He is Dukesner. He's a snake. Dukesner. Dukesner. That is his name now, because I cannot be bothered to pronounce it the French way. I say this knowing that I am on very good terms with a lot of French people, including my brother and my sister who happen to be French. So, you know.
I'm a quarter French myself.
Yep. Blood Scourge. There are some who believe that only a litany of blood and suffering can cleanse sickness in the land. Here is one who will do his part.
You have a free flagellant, or flagellant, however you wish to say it.
Oh,
he is
lovely.
one that hurts himself, yet heals others. He is the one that can go to death's door and bring himself back on the brink at a moment's notice.
Interesting. Well, I guess I'll take him.
By definition, the gamble character, because if you are at death's door, he has many good buffs, but he also runs the risk of dying very easily. One with pain and refuses to stop flagellating yet. Okay, Oysterham has not. Oh, you might want to take that man at arms if you can, or up your hero barracks and take whichever you wish.
Maybe. Oh, I see. So trading different amounts of items gives you different amounts of other items.
Yep.
Oh.
So like 3 busts equals 1 portrait, sort of thing. But here's the kicker that I wanted to ask you now, Lucian.
Sure.
We have now been playing for a little over 3 hours. We are beyond the Steam return allotment of time, so you can't return the game now. Would you find yourself playing this game on your own, in your alone, or your off time?
Personally, okay, so as first impressions go, the game had me hooked from the intro. Now,
the caveat.
With that being said, as a game in general that I would play, generally speaking, this is not my style of game. It is beyond different. It is, well, on the other side of the pond, as it were. But, that being said, I am thoroughly enjoying myself, and it is actually quite likely that I may end up playing this in my off time, because I'm actually really enjoying the way it works. Like, I'm enjoying the art style, I'm enjoying the mechanics, I'm enjoying the combat, but most of all, actually, I am thoroughly enjoying the story. Like, the story is absolutely fantastic. Any game that has a good story, I will be happy to play for hours on end. So yeah, that is my first impressions of Darkest Dungeon. It is thoroughly enjoyable.
My grin cannot be any larger than it is now.
Of course. Also, why is there a question mark over my dear friend here?
Back to your activity log. If you go back to the weekly activity log, it'll tell you that Oysterham and your Plague Doctor are out pursuing things.
Oysterham has become one with the pain and refuses to stop flagellating yet. Sackville has left in search of a holy vision. Interesting. At least he's no longer abusive.
Yeah,
I like how Willoughby has just had a night on the town and recovered 45 stress.
Yeah.
Nice.
Willoughby, pretty normal.
The other two, not so much. Oh dear. Okay. Dukesner, I'm going to stick you somewhere so that you can recover from... Actually, I'll stick you in the gambling hall. There we go. And Fort and Carteret both really... All four of these guys just really need some stress relief. Oh dear.
Dukesna is probably enjoying that beer, that mug of ale, very, very well right now.
I think all of the gold that I got in that is just going on... Oh. Oh yeah! Oh, Celeste can't go to the brothel! I forgot about that! Oh shit. Well, I guess Celeste is gonna have to stick to doing something else for the time being.
Good news is that when they're idle or they're not doing anything in town, they do gradually over time reduce their stress little by little.
Okay.
So well, it's not by much. It's only by 5 points every week. But if you're broke, there are ways to work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, in that case, Dismas can come in and... No, I'm not going to take Renauld. Renauld can bugger off. Willoughby, I will take you even though you're a little bit stressed. Mortain, no. I'll take Vir and Louvette. There we go.
Yeah. Well, check Louvette and see what positional his skills are, because I think his skills are position 2. So you might want to swap him with it.
1 or 2 with Endure General. Yeah, so I'll stick you there, and you can go up front. You can go in 3rd position. Yep, that works. And you... Wait, where'd Vir go? There he is. Back... What? Okay, there we go. I'm gonna have to move him around, but that's fine. Okay.
Captain Cranky has pretty much summed up the loot grind in this game a little bit. If you're broken, send 4 noobs without gear and see how much loot you can gather before being forced
Wow,
to leave.
that really is capitalism at its finest.
Though there is a mod that I like called Fallen Heroes, and it actually turns, or it's a tweak on the Fallen Hero, but it converts any hero that you send away on the cart, on the stagecoach, into a possible enemy that you run into. Like they're like, you sent me away, so now I can hinder you. I'm gonna try and stop you. So
interesting.
Yeah. Solaris, because she's a little she's a tad close to the breaking point.
Yeah. I am... Here's the thing. I'm trying to find a good... Like, we need a healer. But I don't think...
Well, don't you have a second healer? Yeah.
Louvette isn't a healer, though. Is he?
He is a bit, yes, with his regeneration ability, but you don't have that unlocked. You have to. What he has is a heal over time restoration. It gives 2 points of heal for 3 turns. So it's reliable to getting people off of. Yeah. But didn't you have another Vestal in the stagecoach that you could use?
No. The only Vestal that I have is Ostraham.
And she is currently off on she's currently off on beating herself senseless.
Pretty much. Let's check the stagecoach, actually. We have the man-at-arms, but he's mostly combat.
Man-at-arms is actually good for defensive tank, so to speak.
Holy Lance.
That's good for movement
it's a crusader with claustrophobia. How lovely.
And flagellant as well.
Ooh, hold on. I can switch my party's outfits. Hold on. I didn't know this. Yes! Ghost Industries colors. Give me Ghost Industries colors. That'll do. That'll do. Sorry, I just suddenly got swept up in the moment of I can have outfits? Right, where were we? Tactical?
Sorry, one moment.
Right.
that is actually one of the things I wanted to mention. Ghost interest.
Yes.
Had to reset my speaking box there for a moment. You have a Ghost Industries color palette, I presume, like the burgundy red, the orange, the white.
It's burgundy. Well, it's sort of burgundy red, gold, or a really sort of deep gold. Sort of more. It's more like a brass than a gold, in fairness. Then you have the white, and generally speaking, backgrounds are usually black.
That works out because I actually know someone, and I think I can do it myself if I can get my Photoshop again. I can actually craft you, and I know how to craft you, custom character colors for Darkest Dungeon.
Ooh.
So you can have Ghost Industries painted Crusader, Plague Doctor, Vestal, Abomination, even. Like I could literally take that ability where the Crusader holds up his flag. I can actually put your logo on that flag for him to represent you as he like does a zealous cry.
Ah, interesting. I mean, the Ghost Industries logo is the 7-spoked gear. If you couldn't tell, like that is the major feature, as it were. Like it's what makes the company unique, if you will. Oh yeah, by the way, since you're in the Ghost Industries Discord, you can actually see all of the Ghost Industries Atlas discussions as well, because I'm just like, it's all fun and games, we don't keep anything hidden, you can just spy on us, it'll be fine.
Oh, okay. I should keep that in mind. But how much longer are we going to be going this evening?
Well, I usually stream, admittedly, between about 5 to 7 hours. So,
okay.
If you want to drop out at any point, or you need to do something,
I'm here to see this through to the end, my friend.
Fair enough.
I just have to run to the store to grab some refreshments, as it were. I'll be gone maybe 15 minutes.
All right.
But I am fairly confident. No, I take that back. I am 100% confident that you have a grasp of the skills to partake and venture into the dungeons on your own. And I will simply be here to be like, do you play Legend of Zelda at all? Have you ever played Legend of Zelda?
No. But if you're going to start being Navi, I am going to literally throw you out a window.
Good luck, I weigh 450 pounds. Which
I will try my best.
225 kilo for those in Europe and England. But, no, I was going to say I will be a very much less annoying Navi.
I don't think that's possible.
A Navi where she only says something faster.
Yes, Captain Cranky. Defenestration with extreme prejudice. I'm not gonna lie. I think one of my favorite D&D items that I once happened upon was a ring of defenestration, wherein
you put it on,
the one
throws you out a window.
Yes, as soon as you put the ring on, it will literally just throw you out the nearest window. And my first thought when I heard that was, that is one way to make a quick getaway.
You're surrounded. Shoot! Out the window you go.
Just the idea of a ring that is just attracted to the nearest window, so you immediately just go shooting through it. But here's the thing. The thing is, I always wondered about this. If the way the ring works is you have to be inside a building for it to activate, i.e., if you're inside a building, the ring will push you outside the building through a window, right?
But what if you're standing near that window on the outside of the building? Will it pull you in?
No, that's the thing. I don't think it would. But that's not what I was thinking. What I was thinking is, if you're in a building, right? Actually, let's say you're in a like one of those kitchens that happens to have, for some weird reason, like those kitchens happen to have, for some weird reason, a window into the dining room, right?
Yes.
Yeah. What if you put the ring on, you went through the window into the dining room, then you proceeded to go out the dining room window as well? Would that work?
So
I don't know.
What you're saying is you don't want to wear a ring of defenestration inside a window showcasing gallery.
You know what? I think that would be like a bull in a china shop.
Yeah, you walk in, you put it on, you see the shop manager. Yeah, my ex-wife gave me this nice ring. I'm gonna put it on today, and you see the shop owner's assistant going. Flips it on, and all of a sudden he just starts flying through every single window in the shop. It's funny you mentioned the word defenestration, because we actually, in my house, when my friends many years ago, we had the rod, or the rules of defenestration. There were four. There were 4 rules. Rules 1, 2, 3, and 9. You didn't talk about 4 through 8. Okay. Rule number 1 is if you piss someone off, we throw you through a window. Rule number 2: if you piss someone off, we will throw you through a high window. Rule number 3: if you really piss someone off or make someone upset and make them cry, we will throw you through a window, but first close it. And rule number 9: we will throw you through a window closed from a high building.
Wow.
If you piss somebody. Those were our rules of defenestration.
Okay, well, I think we're gonna give the Warrens a go now.
Now remember, this is a blatant disease country.
Yes. Before I do, actually, I'm gonna very quickly equip my lovely Tome of Healing. Oh no, we can only use it on Vestals. Bugger.
That's why I was hoping you had a
fine.
second Vestal inside the stagecoach.
Nope, unfortunately not. And equip all trinkets. Oh, I have 2 survival guides.
Yep, and you can stack them on individual heroes, and they will stack.
Nice. Let's see. Trap 20. 50.
Ooh,
Ooh, trap 50%. Yes, I will give you both survival guides.
You can't give them both survival guides, but you can give one survival guide.
Oh,
and that'll
I see.
bump his innate trap up to 16. And then if you give someone else a survival guide, that'll bump their innate trap disarm up by 10%. Plus, it'll give your whole party plus 20% scouting chance on top of everything else.
Ah, I see what you mean.
Because there were people that before they made that a programming rule that you can't equip more than the same type of trinket. People were dual stacking damage trinkets and just one-shotting bosses. That they were just breaking the game.
Makes sense.
But I shall return post haste after my venture to the store to gather beer and ice cream. So until I return, out to you, and stay safe in the darkest dungeons.
Definitely not gonna happen. I'm gonna die this next one. I can already see it coming.
Certainly hope not.
I know, you'll want to be there when I die.
Exactly.
Right.
I shall return shortly.
Alright. Right. Let us embark on this adventure. Am I missing anything? Oh, shovel. Right. I know the abomination is in the wrong spot, but there's not much that I can do about it. We don't have much in the way of healing at the moment. And we have 2 characters that are good for number 3 spot, so I'm putting the abomination in 4 for now. I'll switch them around if needed.
They breed quickly down there in the dark, but perhaps we can slay them even faster.
Oh, trap. Ow.
Ancient traps lie in wait, unsprung and thirsting for blood.
Oh. Zombie pigs. Lovely.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
Ugh. Spasm of entrails. Ugh, that is disgusting. Oh, blighted. God damn it.
Mortality clarified in a single strike. How quickly the tide turns. As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms. Continually on
Aha.
destroy them all.
Ugh. That is really disgusting. Right.
Is broken. Maintain the offensive.
You switch with you. There we go. That was particularly disgusting. Pile of bones. What do I use on a pile of bones? Maybe? No. No, that's just... Oh! Spotted fever. How lovely. Oh dear. Oh!
Madness. Sublimity of the intelligence.
Well,
So it has been said.
he literally hit 100 stress in less than 3 rooms, which is... Oh dear. Not brilliant. Oh. Oh, well, at least it's not any of those wretched pigs. I must say, I'm not particularly fond of the flagellant character.
Be gone, fiend. Press this advantage.
Right.
Give them no quarter.
Ooh, a bag of marbles. The sack is empty. Oh. Oh, great. How lovely. Well, I know who I'm targeting now. Wow, that is a hell of a heal. Yes, I do see.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Ugh. A body's limit. Heart attack! Stress continues to build beyond the point of affliction. If a hero's stress bar fills a second time completely before their body will give out, give them aid or... Wow. Okay. Did not realize that was a thing. Sure. Ah, ha, how. That hurts. Ooh. That is particularly annoying. What the? Oh dear. Aha! You miss! Note that AI stress dealers do have some smart targeting, as in they have a higher chance to go for your high stress heroes. Okay, I will bear that in mind. Ow!
Body and brain.
That is painful. Die, foul fiend. Oh dear.
Grievous injury. Palpable fear.
Yes! We have vigorous! Oh dear. Oh, that's become irrational.
Breathing,
Lovely.
gasping. Taken over the edge into madness.
There we go. Take all.
Trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless. Wealth beyond measure. Awarded
Not
to the
much.
brave and the foolhardy alike.
But I'll take it. Oh.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Oh. Joy of joys. Rude. Ow. Oh dear. I can equip the trinket now. Which trinket? Not completely sure what you mean there, Cranky. Oh. Bugger.
A powerful blow.
Oh, the bag of marbles. Oh yeah, but no, I can't because it's antiquarian only. And I don't have an antiquarian in my party at the moment.
Injury and despondence set the stage for heroism or cowardice.
Oh dear. This guy is about to have a heart attack. Oh no.
The slow death.
Aha.
Unforeseen,
One more to go.
unforgiving. Back to the
Yes! Oh, a damaged
This
stone,
expedition at least
bust, and a
promises
portrait.
success.
Fair enough. Oh, that's a trap. Actually. Let's just heal you up a little. Oh dear. Well, one more room to go. Oh, and there's traps and curios and... Oh, God, there's so much stuff. Okay, let's... Ah!
Watch your step.
Wow, rude. It didn't even highlight. But I will take that. Oh dear. Scrawlings written on what looks like stretched human flesh. Okay. Sight is too much for the hero to bear. Oh, how lovely. Oh, great. Oh, he's become masochistic.
Those who covet injury find it in no short supply.
Well, we have one person who's become virtuous, and the other three have just gone absolutely batshit insane. Lovely. Ah.
Curious is the trap maker's art, his efficacy unwitnessed by his own eyes.
Maybe I should use holy water on it next time.
Such blockages are unsurprising. These tunnels predate even the earliest settlers.
Oh god, that's a lot of spiders. Ugh. Oh dear, that's a lot.
Another abomination.
One down.
From our lands.
3 to go. Oh. 3 down, 1 to go.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Oh. Citrine. I don't need. Okay, what is this? Eldritch Altar. Any advice here, Cranky? I'm at a loss. This is new to me, and probably quite dangerous to me as well. Use holy water. Okay. The holy water purifies the altar. Necromania quirk removed. Well, thank you very much. That worked pretty well, actually. Let's get out of here.
Their squeals fade. Their confidence is shaken.
We didn't get much. Well, actually no, we got a lot of crests, which will come in handy. Sure. Resolve level up. Heroes gain Resolve XP for each successful quest. Resolve XP in turn determines the hero's Resolve level. Resolve level represents the hero's veteranship and directly acts as stress resistance against the horrors encountered in the dungeons. A low resolve level hero that tries a high level quest will quickly crumble under the high level stresses. Willoughby has gained Wheeled Adventurer. Levette has gained Eldritch Slayer. And Vir has gained a Lazy Eye. And all three of these have some form of affliction. Oh dear. Well, let's return to town.
A fresh irritant to some. A sanguine memory to me.
Oh dear. Stress reduction in town is slightly less effective. Well, that happens. Oh, but we got Sackerville and Ostraham back. Nice. Ostraham's bloodletting was a bit too effective. Minus 25% bleed resist. Oh no. Prayed, recovered 50 stress and is no longer irrational. Yay! Has returned from their search for holy meaning. Oh dear. Right. Dismas, I'm sorry, you're going to have to go to the Abbey and pray. Vir, you can go to the brothel. Levette, can't go to either. But honestly, Levette, I am sorry, but I don't particularly care for you. You are not my style of player, so I'm just gonna dismiss you. I have scarred you for life, and now I am firing you. Goodbye.
Shoulders, wild eyes, and a stumbling gait. This one is no more good to us.
Actually, honestly, I don't particularly enjoy playing Vir either. So I'm firing him as well.
Suffer not the lame horse, nor the broken man.
Right, let's see. Grave Robber, Antiquarian, Occultist, and Shield Breaker. Let's see. What does a Grave Robber do? Flashing Daggers, Shadow Fade, Thrown Dagger, Toxin Trickery. You know what? I have the space. I'll take a Grave Robber.
To those with a keen eye, gold gleams like a dagger's point.
Sacrificial Stab, Abyssal Artillery, Weird Reconstruction. Oh, that's a pretty good heal. Okay, so you're both the same, except for one of you has Daemon's Pull. Enemy party, clear all corpses. That's actually a pretty good one. And one of you has Vulnerability Hex. Minus 15 dodge, mark target. No, I'll take Dallin Ridge. Yeah.
To fight the abyss, one must know it.
Do I want you?
Ooh, an occultist.
Yes, there are actually two, but I picked up one. I also picked up a Grave Robber.
Ooh.
So yeah.
I am back.
I have fired my flagellant because I was not enjoying his moveset, honestly. And the fact that I almost gave him a heart attack on his first mission. Yeah.
It happens.
And I also fired the Abomination because I wasn't really enjoying that moveset either.
Well, let's figure out the permutations, because you can have 4 of the same class in each slot, right? 1 in each slot. There's 18 classes, so 18 times 4 times 4, right? That's how you figure out permutations. So 18 times 4 is 72. 72 times 4 is 288. There's 288 different combinations for teams you can make on this game. Yeah. But I'm going to bring back a little tradition I used to have called Sips for Quips. I have some beer. I have an ancestor narrator that quips a lot. And I will sip every time he quips. In battle. In battle. When I get drunk.
Fair enough. Right. I've put one person into stress relief. Celeste is going in stress relief.
Oh, good.
Finally. And some of these guys could probably do with it.
Money's kind of tight at the moment.
Yeah. Well, let's put together our party, see who we take. Oh, I've gotten up to rank 1 in Warrens.
There you go. One more rank in either the ruins or the war. Face your first boss.
Lovely. Okay. Actually, maybe we'll do the ruins next, because we're pretty close to ranking up in that. Okay.
We'll do that, and we can also talk about camping skills.
Okay, let's take our dear friend Sakerville, our dear doctor, and I'll take Ostraham as well. I'll also take... I won't take... well... I could take Willoughby, but I already have 2 healers, so... Actually, I'll take Carteret. And... I'll take Baujout, or Baujot.
Bogut. Oh no, it is Beaujeu. Or Baujot, as you say.
And I'll take Ridge as well. Although, actually, hold on. Let me look at this. Let me figure out who I want to take with me. Actually, no. Yes, you're good for the front. Yes, this works. I like this. Okay.
Hey, what's up?
One moment, Lucien.
Of course. I will bear that in mind. There we go. Okay, now let's take 2 shovels. One key. Ten torches. $24 food. Well, no, that seems like a little bit overkill. 16 food should do. A few bandages. Two bottles of holy water. And some medicinal herbs.
Terribly sorry about that.
That's quite alright.
My dad is having a little trouble in this. Dealing with that in American healthcare. The ultimate darkest dungeon.
Well, you're not wrong there. It really is.
Oh, and for the just as the general tip about Darkest Dungeon is the way I provision for a mission is I check to see how much the mission is going to cost. Like, say this one is going to give us 4,500 for winning. I try not to spend more than that in supplies.
Well, I'm betting I'll get a little bit of this and that from general
Listen, that is
stuff.
good. First medium, you're bringing a good amount of torches and a great amount of food, so you should be.
Okay, let's go. Ow.
The fiends must be driven back. And what better place to begin than the seat of our noble line?
I wish it would scout more often. Right, where are we heading? Let's go to this room. Oh, skeletons. Oh, that's a pretty neat move. Ah.
Back to the pit.
So, how are you liking the occultist?
The occultist is interesting. I'm liking the grave robber more, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah.
I think the established stealth mechanic.
Abomination cleansed.
Yeah, I do. I like stealth in games in general, so.
You're just not good at it, as evidenced by your Dishonored gameplay the other
Yes.
day. You're gonna
That
hate
is-
me a lot by the.
Nah, you are completely correct. I am not good at stealth, but I do enjoy trying.
Yes, definitely.
Ooh,
See, that's the one thing I
what is this?
is what
Altar of
The
Light.
that gives a damage buff to whichever character you put it on. And if you use holy water on it, I believe it increases that buff.
You have carried favor from the gods. Finally, something to smile about.
So what was your buff?
Okay, hold on. Before we go in there. There we go. The buff is plus 10 dodge, plus 5 ACC, and plus 30% damage until camp.
That's the one you got from the statue. The one that says until camp is from the statue.
Ah.
So the problem is you have to make the decision because as soon as you camp now, you're gonna lose that.
Hmm.
Yeah.
The pack contains loot. Oh no, she's a kleptomaniac! God damn it! God damn you! No! No, I knew there was gonna be something wrong with this character. Ah, it was too good to be true. It was too good to be true. Fuck you! Fuck you! Ooh. Oh no. No. Don't you. No! Ah. Yes! Yes, it got the better of you.
That's what you get for being a kleptomaniac.
Oh, traps. God
Cruel
damn it.
machinations spring to life with a singular purpose.
Traps weren't a thing in the beginning of the game either.
Bloody spiders.
Have I ever shown you my spider emote?
Don't believe so. Ew. Spiders. I hate spiders.
You don't like spiders?
I don't like spiders. They're creepy. They have too many legs.
Enough of that, enough of that, enough of that. You know what I just noticed?
What?
Little tentacle thing back there in the background.
It
That was
cures.
water.
I'm very well aware. We got one last quest.
You happen to have a grave robber that's what again?
A kleptomaniac. I know. I had the exact same thought.
Yay.
Another one falls.
Another one falls, another one sips. That's the rule. If he quips in the battle, I sip. So. Oh dear, I have to pay attention.
Oh, you little bastard. Ah!
Perched at the very precipice of oblivion.
Now, see, here comes the problem with running
Be
a,
gone, fiend.
yeah. Another quip, another sip. Okay, good. You didn't get the 0 crit lead.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch.
And before you ask, yes, the occultist is possible, or is capable of hitting with a 0 crit heal and bleeding your party member. If you roll that badly, if you, that's a critical fail. Which reminds me, you know a lot about D&D and like you know a lot about tabletop and the mechanics therein.
To a degree.
Teetering on the brink, facing the abyss.
Holy hell, they will not leave your grave robber. Oh. You might want to, yeah.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Their formation is broken and I am drinking. That whole Tome of Holy Healing comes in handy, don't it?
Oh,
Continue
yes.
the onslaught. Destroy them.
Oh, I got a pair of boots.
Ooh, musketeer boots.
Yeah. Plus 30% move resistance and plus 30% move skill chance. Not bad. Right. You go to this, use this, get rid of the bloody kleptomania. Yes! Perfect.
You started. Oh god, I'm starting to sound like a turkey call. We got a man that laughs like a dirt bike, according to my niece, and according to my laugh like a turkey call.
Yay! I scouted. Ooh,
Yes.
secret room.
Oh, do you still have the skeleton key?
Believe so, yeah.
Money, dude. You could get like 3 trapezohedrons, which are worth like 35 rupees.
Okay.
Well, you don't have to go to the left because there's not a room battle that way, so you can go to the room, but mind the trap. Oh, damn.
Handsome
You used your
reward.
holy water already.
For a task well
'Cause you need,
performed.
well, okay. Because if you use holy water on that urn, it washes away the ashes, and you find out a bunch more loot in that.
Ah. Right. Right. Now, where is this secret room?
Right about there. Or press W. If you look at your map, you have to be on the gold tile.
Ah, there we go.
Use the skeleton key on the
Skeleton key?
chest. Yep.
Oh, puzzling trapezohedron. And Junior's head. Very rare, plus 30% to healing skills.
The best early game combo for Vestal healers ever, dude. Okay, when did you start hacking the game, and when were you going to tell me?
I didn't, is the answer to that.
Plan on telling me that you were hacking the game? You obviously are. That is amazing luck, dude.
Oh, the trapezohedrons can't stack. Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah, they
That's
do.
fine. I'll just get rid of the jade. I don't need the jade.
Yeah. Just keep in mind that now you got to pick. Now you're going.
Right. Oh, alchemy table. Gold and some statues. Oh god, why is my inventory so small?
There is a mod that opens it up a little. But the one general rule I tell people when they play this game is try and beat it first without mod. And then afterwards you can mod that. Like I'm doing right now. I added 3 new mod classes in it. Everything from a mod called the Slayer, which is my new favorite class of all time.
Citrine I don't care about. I sort of want the journal, but honestly neither of those are really important. Ah! Ugh. Right, let's get rid of that one.
Faint hope blossoms.
Yeah.
More fooders.
Oh, come on. I literally just cured that.
Terrible vistas of emptiness reveal themselves. Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Irritating.
What's irritating?
Oh, just things dodging.
Ah, yes. They will go to the Piccolo school of attacking.
Right. There we go. Do not care about jade. Give me emerald and busts. Oh, there's nothing in here. Oh well. Right. Camping.
Ah, so we're doing the camping now?
Let me see. We've explored about half the dungeon-ish.
Yeah, about half, I'd say.
Yeah, I think this is a good time to make camp.
At most, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more battles.
Gathered close in tenuous firelight and uneasy companionship. Interesting. Camping consists of 2 parts, meal phase and skill phase. During the meal phase, you choose how much they eat, which determines recovery. Make sure you have enough food. Skill phase allows you to spend rest points on different hero skills used for recuperation. Interesting.
Or buffs. Well, you can use it to buffs for coming battles. Like you can feast for 8 food, and you'll heal a bunch of health and reduce some stress. Or you can, as it says, plus 7% HP plus 0 stress. There you go. Oh no. I forgot to warn you.
What?
Fieldbreaker has nightmares.
Oh.
And you're gonna into a fight against a bunch of snakes. So
lovely.
You might want to put on the ability for the one on the shield breaker that can't be marked.
A momentary abatement.
Wait, which? What?
On the shield breaker, she has a skill that says that she can't be marked. Yeah, you might.
One companion can't be marked.
So she doesn't take extra damage from markings and stuff like that. Thanks.
Right. I forgot I had a disease on that one. Rest. Right. And now the darkness holds dominion. Oh, there's the snakes. Shieldbreaker is scarred from past trauma. She must navigate a series of 7 flashback battles while camping. 1 battle per camp. Once those battles are completed, she can camp peacefully forever. Wow. Okay. I guess we're doing this. Oh, they have stealth.
That's the shield breaker. She hasn't a bit. Oh.
Ooh. Ow.
Yeah, they don't.
I guess I just found out what guard does.
Well, guard is actually it protects a creature from being attacked. What you got attacked by that rattlesnake when you attacked it? Yeah, the Highwayman has that skill. The Man-at-Arm has that skill. Some modded classes do as well.
Well, this is fun. Oh shit. Oh, she's become selfish. Yay!
Self-preservation is paramount at any cost.
Well, you need to give her. You need to give her a hand.
Ringing ears, blurred vision.
Oh, you don't know
The
that.
end approaches.
Oh, well, this. Oh, great. Oh, he's become irrational now. Well, this is just great. Ugh.
Nice deal.
Ow. These snakes are unpleasant.
They are indeed. They offer very valuable trinkets.
And now the true test. Hold fast.
Well, the problem is you
or
just gotta
expire.
Oh. Well, that's that then, I guess.
It ends when she gets to death door. She gets a little bit of a heal out there, so she can't actually die in it.
Well, 2 of them have got afflictions. One of them's close to getting one, and
3 puzzling trappers a heat emeralds to take out with you. So
yep.
So I'll tell you the truth. Generally, when I find a secret room that's got you head and a puzzling trap in it, I haul butt out of there right away.
I'll bear that in mind. Hey. Should have healed that earlier.
Excuse me.
Oh, joy of joys.
A bit of a personal question, Lucian. Do you or have you ever partaken of, be it cigarettes, cigars, a pipe, by chance?
Nope. I do not smoke.
You seem like the kind of character that would just have a pipe just for having a pipe's sake. Like
Oh,
nice
yes.
meerschaum.
If I could, I would certainly have a pipe just for having a pipe's sake. But I do not currently own one.
That's actually one of my most prized possessions. I have a hand-carved meerschaum pipe that my great-great-great-grandfather gave to his son, then my grandfather. And my grandfather gave it to me when he learned that I smoked a real pipe. It's like one of those fancy heirlooms that it's worth at least 16 crest, you know. Running is always an option.
I'm aware, don't worry. I'm well aware. I'm working on it. Oh, rude. I wish it would let me use my healer for a change. Ugh, tentacles.
To be fair, the occultist is usually gonna...
Yes! 5s all around.
5s
Much better. Right, kill you off. Kill you off. Down to 2. Ow.
I'm gonna refrain from Yeah, that's that crit 0 bleed I was telling you.
Not brilliant. Oh! Great. Oh. That is... Yay!
Wasted in the pursuit of glory.
Yay! Oh well. Discretion is the better part of valor, aka get out of there before you get dead. Oh dear.
I was going to trying my best to protect you from losing any characters, but it's
Nah, it was bound to happen eventually. Ow.
yeah. Discretion is the better part of valor, but you did you actually read the? Well, you did, but did you have a chance to read the opening warning?
No, I did not.
Let me go see if I can find it.
Yay! I critically healed and resisted the bleed.
And we knew, yay.
Right, let's get rid of those.
A momentary abatement.
Oh dear. Oh, well.
There can be no hope.
Shall I read you the opening monologue about Darkest?
Sure.
Darkest Dungeon is about making the most of the situation. Quests will fail or must be abandoned. Heroes will die, and when they die, dead. Most of them. Progress autosaves constantly. Actions are permanent. The game expects a lot out of you. How far will you push your adventurers? How much are you willing to risk in your quest to restore the hamlet? What will you sacrifice to save the life of your favorite hero? Thankfully, there are always fresh souls arriving on the stagecoach daily, seeking both adventure and fame in the shadow of the dark.
Ah! Oh. How fun. Well, I think I'm gonna have to retreat. I'm conceding this one.
The skirmish may be lost, but the battle may yet be won.
Oh, great. Everyone is not happy with this. Right, we are retreating.
This fleeting failure. The campaign is long, and victory will come.
Oh, we got 11,000 gold out of it.
There you go.
Decent amount of stuff.
And most importantly, Junior's head.
Oh yeah.
I like your drink. You know, that 30% extra heals.
Baljot now has a fear of beasts, and Dallingridge is a ruminator.
See.
And they're all either hopeless, irrational, or selfish. Lovely.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no. One of them's dead. Doesn't really matter if they're selfish or not.
To some, a sanguine memory to me.
Right. Oh dear. Solus is experiencing double vision after a long night of drinking. Oh dear. Intriguing. Okay, let's stick Ostraham in... Oh right, she can only do flagellation, can't she? Great.
Beat herself sadly.
Baljot can go pray. And Dallingridge... I'm honestly not all that fond of his stuff.
He's good. See, the thing is, originally, the abomination wouldn't go with religious king. Like the leper, crusader, vestal, flagellant are all technically religious characters, and the abomination wouldn't go with them, and some other classes wouldn't go with the religious characters as well. But this was deemed a little much RNG and a little too difficult, and 90% of people modded it out anyways. Dungeon changed it to where you can go with any character. That was the general spot for the cultist, was to be the outsider's healer.
Well, I'm gonna dismiss the occultist because honestly, not particularly enjoying them. They can
Later,
go.
Luna Ridge.
Hmm?
The Luna Ridge is his name.
Yes.
Another soul
He is gone.
and broken.
And I'm actually going to sell a couple of things. Like this evasion incense. That can go. Antiquarian marbles. I'll keep the rest. Cleansing eye patch. Sly eye patch. Unmovable helmet. And a damage stone. None of them worth it.
Let me ask you another question, completely random, but still related to a topic we. What's the airspeed of an unladen swallow?
That depends. Is it a European swallow or an American swallow? Or is it African swallow?
Oh, you're so close. It's African.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew it started with A, but I couldn't quite remember which.
All seriousness, all jokes aside, in all seriousness, what kind of potential do you think Darkest Dungeon would have for a tabletop game?
For a tabletop game? I'd say one sort of like it already exists. It is called Blades in the Dark, and I actually play it on occasion. Blades in the Dark is essentially about criminal activity and like really dark, gritty style stuff. And it's actually quite enjoyable. The last time I played, or rather the last time I DM'd for it, my party decided to murder someone, and then in order to hide the body, they chopped him up and melted him into a set of candles.
Creative.
Yeah. That wasn't my first thought, but yeah.
Well, my first thought is why. Then I went to creative.
Well, they murdered him by accident. And then they needed to find a way to hide the body.
Okay, and then they chose the malicious, turning him into candle.
Yes.
Okay.
For some reason. Don't ask me why. Okay, actually, you know what?
Another thing you should do, check and see if you have enough stuff to upgrade the blacksmith. So you start upgrading armor and weapons to hit harder and live longer.
Nope, I do not. Nowhere near enough.
You have 28 bucks you can trade in.
I do. That is true. Hold on. I need to put Carteret. No, hold on. It has to be Solar's because Carteret can actually go to the brothel.
I actually have a question for you. What week are you on again?
We are. How do I tell?
Scroll to the bottom right.
Alright, yes. Week 7.
So week 6, week 6, you lost your first hero. And your first Darkest Dungeon. I am proud. Very, very well.
Right. Let's go to the Weald.
Yeah.
And let's take Dukesner
Duchesna.
Willoughby. Let's take Willoughby and Reynold. And Mortain. Sure. That works.
Okay. Interesting party choice.
And let's equip them.
That Jester dice would actually be really good.
Yes, bloody dice.
That's what it's called. But see, the thing I was wondering though. The thing I was wondering most is actually Darkest Dungeon video game into like a feasible actual like tabletop board game, because that's my biggest like want right now, or my biggest passion right now, is to craft like either in like the game tabletop simulator or in life, like to actually craft a Darkest Dungeon tabletop experience you could play with friends, you know. That way, like each character plays their own class, you know, something like that. And the other, you work to build up the hamlet and shit like that, you know. I just think it would be a fun tabletop game.
It would be interesting. Right, I think I'm ready. There we go. Let's see what we find.
Corruption has soaked the soil, sapping all good life from these groves. Let us burn out this evil.
Ooh, I will go this way, thank you very much. The pack has a map inside. More scouting. Nice. Oh, we've pretty much mapped the entire dungeon already.
You know which direction you have to go now. You can avoid most of those.
A fortune waiting to be spent.
That's why scouting is so overpowered, because I can tell you, crack that monster energy.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's a stress pain train right there.
A time to perform beyond one's limits.
Well, see, the thing is, Captain Cranky, there actually is going to be coming out a official board game. Like, they're working on it as we speak right now. Well, probably not at weekend, but they're working on it, and it looks promising, but it's nothing like what I want. It has handcrafted, hand-drawn, and all that stuff for the combat. Things like that, is I want to have similar things. But I'm thinking more towards the RPG app. Like just an RPG based, like create a Dungeons and Dragons game, and then set caveats like, you know, trinkets have this effect, it would take a lot of work and a lot of detail-oriented fabrication, which I am a fan of doing. Concentrated.
I'm very concentrated right now, yes. Aha! One dead.
Give them no quarter. Formation
Aha!
broken. Maintain the offensive.
Well, it would be like you'd have a counter for stress. Like every action, you know, to go through this hall, it requires 5 stress.
That is actually a case of that is something that is in Blades in the Dark, as a matter of fact, like stress and trauma. It is a mechanic that exists in that specific tabletop RPG. Essentially, you have X amount of stress points that you can spend or use in various actions, or that you take stress from various actions. And then if you take too much stress, you accrue a trauma point, which if you hit 4 trauma points, your character is essentially out of the game.
Dead,
it's fairly interesting. Not dead, but retired in one way or another.
Retired in perpetuity.
Yeah.
So there, it could be done with a counter. It could be done with a counter, like a ticker. You have 1 through 100, and a slider perhaps. You can slide up and down. Like, okay, I know that going through this hall is everyone accrues 5 stress. You push it up 5, and then you push up the second meter to 200, and then you would subtract skills and stuff.
Let's see what we get.
I think I could. I think if I had some help with people that knew D&D and other games or tabletop games, I think we could make a Darkest Dungeon RPG, like an actual RPG board game. Okay, what's the difference between a tabletop and a board game? A board game actually has.
They're the same thing.
Okay, because I thought a tabletop was something you played on the top of a table without a board. Board game you played came with its own playboard.
No, they're pretty much the same thing. Oh, trap! I forgot to check that. But no, a tabletop RPG and a board game are technically the same thing, except that one has a board and one doesn't. That is literally the only difference.
Yeah.
Other than that, there's no difference.
Okay, yeah. And definitely, Frankie, this game has a lot fired upon.
Room battle with Curio. Yes, please.
It could be another Pork Removal Stone, an Elder Shoulder.
More of these.
More scooters. The problem is I'd have to find people to work on it as much as I do. Because I actually have a local game store that hosts a board game night, and they stream to well, they don't stream, but they like record the game nights and stuff and upload them on YouTube. And I'd actually like to create my Darkest Dungeon board game and test it out, or the Darkest Dungeon tabletop RPG, and test it out at that game night, and see if it holds up, you know.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all. Slowly, gently.
Aha.
This is how a life is taken.
There we go. Nice. I will take all of that.
Triumphant pride precipitates
Nice,
a
more
dizzying
blood.
fall.
That's all you need is more blood.
Wealth beyond measure. Awarded to
Thank
the
you.
brave and the
Next.
foolhardy alike.
Oh, right, brigands.
I would actually say I think your next goal should be to beat the Necromancer or get to week 10 so you can unlock it. Because the bank 5% interest on every bit of gold left in the hamlet every time. So if you have 10,000 gold in there, you get 500 gold free.
Ah.
Yeah. To the point that if you have 100, if you ever the quests eventually start paying for themselves, so you can get all quests.
Such a terrible
How?
assault cannot be
That
left
was
unanswered.
painful. Aha! I dodge! You are stunned, and you shall fall. Oh no. Ow. Ow. That's annoying. Haha!
This size has no intrinsic merit, unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue.
And you down as well.
You're done.
Oh shit. Haha!
Survival is
Oh,
tenuous
come on!
in this sprawling tomb.
I'm fairly sure I just lost the rare healing item.
No, you get it back if you finish the.
Oh, right.
It'll back towards.
Well, that's irritating.
Oh, I'm sorry for your loss.
He died from bleeding damage. That is the worst way to go.
He bled out.
Yep.
The worst way that someone can go, though. Forgetting to bring a shovel and having to clear the pathway yourself.
Oh, God, that must be...
2 heroes did that the other day. brought my total out of 1,500, however many hours I told. It brought my total hero death count up to 13 out of 1,500 hours.
Right. That's got you done. Okay. Right. Ancient coffin. Is there a specific item for an ancient coffin?
Slightly ajar.
Yeah.
You used to be able to open it then. There might be a negative consequence to it.
Well, I'm opening the coffin. It contained a painting and some gold.
Test. Now it must be carried home.
Right. One more to go. I have no healing. Oh, shit. Well, those look unpleasant.
Injury and despondence set the stage for heroism or cowardice.
Hold on, why can't I use any of those skills?
I believe every death in this game is an achievement, Captain.
Be gone, fiend. A
Okay.
wise general cuts losses and regroups.
Right, time to leave. Oh, bugger. Yep, we're getting out of here.
Learn a thing you think.
Discretion is the better part of it.
Yes, indeed. We got a bunch of heirlooms and some other stuff. In fact, that loot haul is actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, Willoughby. Well, at least only one of our men got afflicted.
Irritant to some, a sanguine memory to me.
Ah. Carteret recovered 70 stress. That's pretty good. Okay. Oh dear. While praying, Dismas saw a glimpse of greater beings controlling destiny. New quirk, God-fearing, replaced hieromania.
Balshot, Jesus. I take it back.
Wow.
You weren't very lucky in the whole. Well, see, the thing is, the problem with afflictions and stress is the more stress a character has, the more likely they are to stay for a second week in any stress healing activity. Yeah.
Ah. A seeker leper.
Ooh, lepers are hard hitting, but they miss them.
Right.
Actually, I'm gonna show you something real quick. I'm gonna find it.
I have a clumsy crusader that I can take, and he has some pretty good stuff. I think I'll take that one.
Do you mind if I post a?
A mighty sword arm anchored by
Do you mind if I post a link in your stream at all, or do I have to be permitted?
Nope. Go ahead.
Basically, one of the things that I do about the Trudy Cat that worked on Darkest Dungeon, they actually released 18 comics, starting from the Abomination all the way to the tier. They show a bit of an origin story about each and every character.
Interesting.
It's captionless, no words, just images, and you're meant to like discern what's happening, what they're saying yourself.
That adversity
and it's quite.
are one and the same.
Is the word I'm looking for visceral? Yeah, it's very relating to deep inward feelings, the intellect. Yeah, it's very visceral when it comes to like drawing emotions for what happened and what they did.
Hmm. Right. Well, this should work quite well, I think. Maybe. Actually, not sure. Yeah, we have a decent amount of healing. In that case, let's take a gander into the ruins. Ooh. That should do nicely. Ah, and a nice array of starting items as well.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I think that should do nicely. Let us embark on this mission.
Pace out the halls of your lineage once familiar. Now, foreign.
And check off the bat.
A fortune, waiting to be spent.
I found a rare antique. Nice.
150 gold. Now here's the caveat to the rare antiques. They only stack in stacks of 5. Not 50 like with the or not 20 like 20. See, I wish they stacked in 10. That would make them more valuable.
Locked display cabinet. Skeleton key.
It's a key or a shovel, actually. Just
Shovel?
smash it open. Smash it open.
I think I'm gonna use a key for now.
A
Keys
handsome
that use
reward
shovels, I think.
for a task well performed.
You get 2 keys, yeah. You're definitely wise to do it with it. Oh, before I forget, since you have such a full inventory again, if you're looking on the map, 2 back-to-back fights in a hallway, be ready for what's called the collector. It'll be tough. Well, just not with this party because you don't have.
Huh. Battle and then battle in a room. Wow. Okay. Battle in a room. There's consistent, like, you will fight something and then you will fight something right after fighting something. Lovely.
Yeah. That's this game in a nutshell, son.
Nice. Okay, we are about to enter battle. Oy. Aha! I dodge! Oh,
Bravo.
never mind. Ah! Oh, god damn it.
Their formation
Haha!
is broken.
2 down and 1.
Maintain the
Nice,
offensive.
done.
Continue the onslaught.
Hmm.
Destroy them all.
We have gained more treasure. Nice. Goblet man. Goblet man. Bugger off, Goblet man.
Be gone.
1 down, 3 to go. I actually seem to be having some pretty good luck with our dear friend the leper.
Over here.
Hmm.
If you buff the leper correctly, you can actually one-shot some bosses.
Wow. Nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm looking in my week. My week 87 estate. I don't even have a Tome of Holy Healing yet. And you got one
Wow.
within the first.
Wow. I'm liking all the dodging that this leper is doing.
Yep, dodges work both ways. Oh, I can hear myself on the stream. That sounds so weird.
Oi! Don't go dodging. Rude.
As
Aha!
the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms. Confidence
Aha!
surges as the enemy crumbles.
Rude.
Another one
Aha!
falls.
Death
As victories mount,
approaches.
so too will resistance. Packs laden with loot
Decent
are
amount of
often
stuff.
low on supplies. In Radiance, may we find victory.
Ah, urn. Holy water. Oh, nice. Another rare antique.
God, I wish I had this much luck finding gold for myself.
The pack has already been looted. How rude.
I know, they just leave it lying there untouched. Meanies.
Ugh. Madman. Ugh.
Ah,
Well, he's dead.
good, because he could have accrued so much stress on your party, it would have been ridiculous.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
I'm loving the dodging that my party is doing. Well, I was until that. This leper is just dodging consistently.
Good.
Aha! One to go. And he's down.
Yay!
Remind
And I
yourself
will take
that
all of
overconfidence
that.
is a slow and insidious killer.
Yes, yes, I'm well aware. Right. And yes, I can see you've redeemed the T-check, but I'm having too much fun right now.
No, I was laughing at. I'm listening to the stream on a bit of low audio, so I can hear your remarks to what game, and I just find what you're saying funny.
Oh, great.
Those who covet injury find it in no short supply.
Well, he's dead. Ow. Ah, rude. Aha! Critical hit. I am really liking the leper, actually.
Oh man, this. Yeah. About that. I just know that there are several people that are better. I hate to wanted to see you fall for it, so, or fall in love with it so quickly. I think it's apropos as well with you. For the leper used to be a king of a country before the leprosy got him, and was forced to flee in exile.
Interesting.
And you know what else is interesting?
Do tell.
Death waits.
You're a
for the
pan-romantic,
slightest
I think you
lapse in
said you are, right?
concentration.
Hmm?
Stating on your Twitter you're pan-romantic or something?
Yes.
Yes. So is the leper. He writes poems.
Aww, that's cute.
Haiku. Ku and
The blood
iambic
quickens.
pentameter, trochees and shit like if you get a crit, he'll say like petals in the fall.
Aww. That's weirdly cute.
Adorable for a guy whose flesh is flopping off.
Yeah. Ow.
I swear, if I drank every time you got a crit or have been crit.
I'm just good at what I do.
Yes, you are, it seems. There's also an urban myth running around that they programmed a face for a dungeon. So the people that were using and streaming with the game, like, the game could detect their joy and then just make them. Since you don't use a webcam, it can't detect if you're happier.
Be wary.
Cool.
Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Blue sapphire.
Like a diamond.
And I'll just drop the torches, I guess, because I'm not really planning on going any further. Locked sarcophagus.
That would take a key.
If only treasure
Yep.
could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
There are two places that I can go. gonna slowly run out of... Ah! That's a trap.
Curious is the trap maker's art. His efficacy unwitnessed by his own eyes.
Nothing. Okay, this is gonna get dangerous. Mainly because I'm down to my last few bits of torchlight.
But think of it this way, the loot with the torchlight will be even better.
Uh-huh. Oh, trap. Ugh.
Carelessness will find no clemency in this place.
Oy.
You might want to use food if you have any left.
Nope, I ate it all.
Oh dear.
Terrors may indeed stalk these shadows, but yonder, a glint of gold.
Yay! Right. There's nothing in this room, so I'm gonna go.
The shifted corridors and sloped
Bravissimo,
walls of our
very, very
ancestry
nice.
are beginning to feel familiar.
And you accrued how much?
12,000 gold.
8,000? Okay, 10, 11, 11, 12. That's 22, 32. 45. You're cranking at 10,250 gold over average. When most people are lucky to find 6 to 8.
I think I'm doing pretty well. Right,
What do you want
Tanel has gained egomania. Lovely. Belle has gained on guard. That's pretty good. Carteret has gained dud hitter. And Celeste has gained stress faster. Minus 100% food consumed if stress is above 50. It's pretty good.
Doesn't that seem so much bullshit?
Irritant, the sum. Of sanguine memory to me.
That being like bullshit attacks, bullshit damage.
Let's see. Mortain had a night on the town. That's good. Duxney is filled with hope after communing with a higher power. He is no longer masochistic. Nice. Berjot has found new meditation to be a perfect fit. New quirk, meditator. Nice. Right. Tanel, I'm going to stick you in the church. There we go.
That's promising. Get in the church.
Let's see. A lot of these guys could probably still use with some de-stressing. And Reynold. In fact, both of my bloody... okay. Fine. And we can work with this. Oh, wait. The survivalists
At home in wild places,
have opened up.
she is a stalwart survivor and a strict instructor.
Fair enough. Right. Increase hero barracks size. Yes, that will come in handy. Let's see. I want Dismas. No. How about Barjot? No. Actually, let's see. There we go. And that. And that. Let's make Oyster Ham a good backline healer.
Probably the only place that she backline.
Yep. Baljot. Nah. Don't need to do anything there. Dismas, on the other hand, I will give you some better grape shot. Point blank shot, pistol shot, wicked slice. Duelist's advance.
Yeah, heads up, Lucian. I am getting stuttering on the stream. Are you dropping frames at all?
Nope. Seems to be on Twitch's end. It happens occasionally.
Awesome, that's transcoding for you.
Mm-hmm.
Getting on them official Twitch server.
Right. I have so many busts.
No comment?
Right. Yes.
In the end, every plan relies upon a strong arm and tempered steel.
Yes. And yes.
Fan
There
the
we go.
flames, mold the metal. We are raising an army.
Dismas and Oyster Ham are definitely going to be my pointers on a lot of stuff.
Keep them alive, then.
Yeah. Although I do really like Belay. Like the leper. He's actually really good.
You could have it Vestal from the back to the front, Vestal Highwayman and something.
Could do. I also like Carteret. Because she's got some good buffs. I would like her to have an attack.
The only real attack she has is Nervous Stab.
Yeah, but I don't like flash powder, honestly. It doesn't help all that much often. Right, let us embark. And we will take Dismas, Oyster Ham, Carteret, Okay, how do I select which skills I want? Ah, I see.
You gotta
Never mind.
There you go.
Okay, so we have a good healer, a good buffer, good semi-ranged, and a good melee. Okay, that's good enough for me. Oh, oh right, we have the boss now, in the Necromancer Apprentice for the ruins.
Fun.
Aye, right.
You want to know a fun fact?
Do tell.
The party you have for him, the bleed with the highwayman, the blight with antiquarian and the grave robber, and the heals with the best, almost perfect setup to kick down the necromancer apprentice.
Oh, fair enough.
Sorry, I was getting quite a bit tired, so I had to refill more food.
Well, let us provision. Oh, this one's a camping one. Yay, at least we don't have Snake Lady with us this time.
Yep.
Right. Okay. Right, I'd say that's a good amount of things. Maybe another key, yeah. What do you think?
Yeah, 3 shovels, 3 keys, 12 torches, 6 food. That's good. Because I'm using half of that for the camp. 2, 2, 2, 2. Yeah, you're what I would bring. Especially with an antiquarian that I can see.
Mastery over life and death was chief among my early pursuits. I began in humility, but my ambition was limitless. Who could have divined the prophetic import of something as unremarkable as a twitch in the leg of a dead rat? A devil walks these halls. Only the mad or the desperate go in search of him.
Scouting.
Yes.
Combat. Oh god,
No,
this
general,
is actually quite large.
General
There's nothing
is
in there, but...
The general rule of thumb is the boss is usually in the tile set that's furthest away from it.
Fair enough.
Not like as the crow flies, but as like a point. So the one that's like up and all the way over to the left, in the bottom left, or that's like top left from the you know where it is.
Mm-hmm. Disarmed. Yeah.
Nicely done.
Right, time for combat.
Kick some
Ooh.
ass, leap by air.
Mm-hmm. Ow. Yikes. Ow. Bugger off.
A powerful
Haha.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Heal them all.
Confidence
Haha.
surges as the enemy crumbles.
I knew picking up that attack would be a good thing.
Cannot tell because my browser keeps crashing. And the ad I got was interesting choice for Twitch.
Press this advantage.
Aha.
Give them no quarter.
Nicely done.
Take all.
Foolish
Oh god, my
cowards.
inventory is already
Low
full.
and driven into the mud.
I got some rubies, some emeralds, a few busts. Do I care about citrine? No, I do not. I can leave that. Ooh, a bookcase. Oh. I will take that.
Fun fact, there used to be a bug in this game.
Ow.
When the
Crap.
game launched. Shit, though. Yeah, you did dodge that trap, though.
Hmm.
But there used to be, actually, in the beginning of this game, when it first launched 1.0 out of early access, there was a bug where you could get syphilis from the book stacks or bookcases.
Interesting.
Syphilis. And they actually left it in for like 2 months on purpose before they took it.
Oh shit, I just got a map.
And a good chunk of the freaking map unlocked.
Okay, let's see. Where do we want to go? I can go to the room with the curio in it.
With this, I'd say save your resources and your time and just beeline it. If the boss fight goes well, you can always backtrack later.
Yeah, but I sort of want that curio.
I'm saying it'll be there when you get done with the boss.
But I don't know where the boss is at the moment. It could be in that room.
The boss is the farthest location away from the start.
A fortune.
Yeah, I guess.
Waiting to be spent.
But you know the cool thing about this is it's your game. I'm just the guy.
True.
You can tell me you can just
true.
there and be like, they'd be like, shut the fuck up, fatty. Or tactical. There you go.
Either one works.
Now, a question I have for you.
Yes.
People I have talked to about this game have said they find this game to be both aggravating at times, but also calming and soothing in a way.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. How does it affect you? Are you like just excited and keep playing, or is it relaxing to you?
I'd say it's somewhat relaxing, but also like it's got an element of tenseness to it.
You're always on edge.
Pretty much.
And that's it. 1,500 hours. That tenseness.
Formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
I'll be right back. I must use the restroom.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Aha! Yay!
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious
Onyx. But I sort of have better stuff. Yeah. Right. Key.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles.
A bleed stone. I'll take it. And a portrait. No, we'll leave the portrait for now.
Nope. be no blood left for the leeches. Did you know that they still use leeches in medical technology and to this day?
Well, yeah, they have medical uses.
That.
Also, I am actually quite glad that I went for that curio, because it gave me a bleed stone.
Ooh. Did you put that on the highwayman?
Yep.
Nicely done. For a reason in Darkest Dungeon. Some things you don't understand, some things you do. Best thing about the Necromancer Apprentice, I'll tell you, is that he's a stacker. He starts out right up against the party, but then he starts stacking forces to push himself back. So the more blight or light bleed you can stack on him in the beginning, before he gets pushed back, the more damage.
Interesting.
And the good news is I forgot to mention, if you are retracing your steps and returning back through areas you've already worked, you use like 10 times as much torch going back to an area you've already explored. So like, whereas you use 5 times as less, because whereas you use 25 torch every time you go through an area that's unexplored, you only use 5 torch going back to that area a second time. Yeah. Great push.
One more to go. There we go. All done.
As victories
Ooh,
mount,
sturdy
so
greaves.
too will resistance.
But I can't use them. Do I take these? I mean, they're common.
Those are for Arbalists.
Yeah.
Actually, they're worth about 7,500 gold to buy them, but you only sell them for, you only get about 15% back. So I think they sell for like, they are worth more.
Actually, yeah, Cranky's right. They are worth more than a single torch, and I can get rid of a single torch, so...
Well, they earn that torch too, so yeah. This is why it helps to have multiple eyes on the same mission.
Yep. Oh look, I got a single torch.
Look at that. You can just right-click it right out of the inventory.
Journal page. Oh, I wish I could, but the lore is heavy. Oh dear. Okay.
Now, how many rooms are you away from the boss? 3 or 2? 1, 2.
2 more.
You want to use your campfire, like the room before the boss.
Oh, come on. Not enough room. There's never enough room. Okay, I'm getting rid of the anti-venom.
That's fine. The only real thing that could give you blight in the dungeon, spiders.
Yeah. And I can heal past that with the with everything that I have so far.
I bandages because you can be bled in the coming fight.
Hmm?
I would hang on to the bandages.
Yeah.
Do you have any obstacles in your way? Do you know?
What?
Have any obstacles like rubble or stuff like that to clear? Do you need to
I
shove
can't see that far ahead.
that far ahead?
I'm tempted to just get
Wait, is
rid
that
of the
onyx?
medicinal herbs.
What's behind your? Because you have a little your little or not watermark, your stamp, your Lucian Vico stamp is
Yeah.
actually two parts of the thing. So
There's minor antiques and rubies and emeralds.
I would get rid of the medicinal herbs.
Okay.
Yeah. Because that's 1,250 gold right there.
There we go.
And instead of having to click on it, it'll make it a little while you're approaching the
Ah! Ugh.
This is good though. That statue can give you a protection buff and a dodge buff.
What, the
too.
suit of armor? Hmm.
Or it's a suit-
Eh. Oh dear. Oh, she's become irrational. Lovely.
Reeling, gasping, taken over the edge into madness.
Oh, dodged. How rude. Ow. I will keep that in mind, Cranky.
The ground
Aha.
quakes.
And dead.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's
Why?
end.
Why is there always so much stuff? A slightly bigger inventory would be nice. I'm not gonna lie. I've only got like one room to go. I can afford to get rid of the torches, right?
Yeah, because when you use your when you use the campfire, it actually puts your torch up to 400%. So I would say fill your torch up as high as you can.
Circling in the
Ditch
dark.
the rest.
Cranky
battle
has
may yet be
provided
won.
some good insight.
Yes. So I would actually feast full.
Oh, I could have done that, couldn't I? Oh well. Nice. I just cured 2 diseases. Mm-hmm.
Done.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
Right. This suit of armor. Holy water?
I believe just touching it'll work.
Okay.
You can try.
The armor protects the hero. Buff. Okay.
And dodge and 50% prot, which is good on her because that extra dodge will keep her from being hit with stress.
Okay. We have a Curio and a battle with Curio.
Yep. And then after that's the boss win.
A map has been found. It has not provided anything. Oh, oh well.
If there were a secret room, that map would have.
Eey. Ow. Rude. Aha. 1 down, 3 to go. Ow. Aha! Critical hit.
Is it done? See, that's the hardest part that I would realize of how Darkest Dungeon is how would you factor in for critical hits?
I mean, it's a random dice roll at the end of the day, isn't it?
Yeah. It's 2 dice rolls actually. It's a dice roll to determine what percentage of the damage you from your equipped weapon. And then a dice roll to determine if you do crit or not. What's the threshold of the dice roll? Like, do you have to hit a 90 or higher on D100 to hit a crit? Or is it 15 or higher on a D20 to hit a crit? Which dice do you roll? You
This
decide that
expedition at least promises success.
Okay. Busts and an immunity mask.
Ooh, a leopard, your favorite class so far.
Yeah, that is true. Alright, I think we can get rid of the torches in favor of the immunity mask. I don't have enough space for the busts, but that's fine. Now there's this. A sarcophagus. An ornate sarcophagus that is slightly ajar. Hidden treasures. Not much. Oh well. Moving on. The last room. Ah, a blockage.
Even the cold stone seems bent on preventing passage.
Glad you didn't get rid of those shovels, huh?
Ah,
Fierce,
here he is.
Terrible.
Yep.
Nightmare-made material.
Stack that blight and that bleed as fast as you can. Oh,
Yep.
you forgot to equip it with the grave robber before coming in. nice attack.
Whoa.
Ooh, that triple dodge, nice. And the cool thing about bosses is when you do kill a boss, all their minions die in lieu of the main.
Fair enough.
Nice.
So, in other words, focus down the boss.
Yeah.
Impressive.
Ooh, nice. Very nice.
I'm getting there. Down to half health. Oof. There.
Nice. That extra dodge is coming in handy.
Yep.
Stabby.
Ah! Ugh. How rude. Ugh. That
I
is
know, it's
creepy.
visceral, I would call that attack. In the meaty kind of way.
Yep.
No, don't stop now. There we go, stream catch up, thank you.
Mortality clarified in a single strike.
Ow! Courageous! Hurrah!
A moment of valor shines brightest against the backdrop of despair.
Nice. Good heal.
Oh dear.
Again?
Selfish. God damn it.
Self-preservation is paramount at any cost. Executed with impunity.
Well, you're getting close and things are looking pretty well.
You say that.
Well, I don't know what else I can say because the stream it keeps lagging for me. I think my connection is being throttled because it's.
I missed. Aha, but that one hit.
Injury and despondence set the stage for heroism or cowardice. From becoming unwound.
Ooh.
And now the true
Oh
test.
shit.
Hold fast or expire.
Oh. Oh. That was way too close for my taste.
Another abomination.
Nicely done.
Cleansed from our lands. Death
Oh.
is patient. It will wait.
It was great.
Very close now. Very close indeed.
You calm thyself. Will be home for tea time. I am.
It's so close. Like, just one hit. Yes!
Continue to
We're
actuate.
done.
Will these walking bones finally fail?
Okay,
Ooh,
minor
yeah,
antique, blight charm, lack of patience. Neither of
Lock
which I'm
of-
going to end up using.
Sell them though. You could drop like the
Yeah.
bandages or.
I can drop the shovels and the bandages, and I'll just take those. Yes, return to Hamlet.
Voila. Et I forget how to say victorious in French.
I forget as well.
Ah.
So
Well, congratulations, you beat your first boss. One
Yeah.
down, 4 to go.
I'd say that was pretty good. Okay, let's see what we got. Baljot now has a lazy eye and is an armor tinker.
Ooh.
That's pretty good. Dismas
She
is a
sees
ruminator. Replaced God-fearing, minus 10% stress heal received. Carteret is curious and a ruins explorer, obsessed with the acquisition of knowledge.
Very curious because that one can activate any curia.
Interesting. And slow draw for Oysteram.
Yeah, and lazy eye is bad.
Yeah.
On
The plume and the pistol. A fitting end to my folly, and a curse upon us all.
The resurrection of our ramshackle hamlet has lured brave artisans and merchants who see potential in the vacant lots surrounding the town square. 1 blueprint awarded.
You've unlocked districts down at the bottom by the bell.
Ah, the hamlet is growing, and news of your presence is emboldening craftsmen to return. You may now construct all new buildings. They are expensive, but provide unique bonuses that may help you in your endeavors to cleanse the estate.
And by expensive, they mean very.
Well, I have 27.3 thousand gold.
25,000 of that would go to make building. Go check out the prices.
Let's see. Week 10. Baljot is now an apprentice grave robber, adventurer, antiquarian. Okay. That's fine. District currencies. Most district buildings require blueprints and heirlooms to build. Blueprints are dropped when bosses are killed. Color of Madness district requires shards, which are earned in the farmstead. The mill is unique in that it requires memories. Memories are mostly dropped in the Endless Harvest quest by killing the Sleeper. To gain access to all district buildings, you must purchase the Crimson Court DLC and the Color of Madness DLC.
Which we can arrange.
Oh, these aren't too pricey.
Yeah, the bank though is the one that you get right.
Oh, the Red Hook is the one that is expensive.
50,000 gold, 750.
Yep.
That bank alone would get you right now with you 1,000 gold a week. Stacks up over and over and over again. Eventually, though, like you'll get millions of gold.
Honestly, the granary seems more attractive to me at the moment.
Well, the granary would be easier than the.
Yeah, I just need a lot of busts.
Which how many? Well, how many crests can you trade in a bust? You have 30 crests.
I have 30 crests. But they're 3 to 1.
That would get you 10 more.
Yeah, and I need 60 to do the granary.
What about portraits? How many portraits would it give you? Or would they give you for busts?
Portraits are 2 to 3.
2 to 3. Okay. So for that you would get 21 and 10, which would give you
I got to 41 by using portraits.
41, so you need 9 or 19 plus the granary. I think it was 50, not 60.
No, it was definitely 60.
Well,
Yep.
you'll trade them all up. 60.
Yep.
Well, at least now you know how many you have to get. With press 2, you only have to get 9 more. Which is impressive that you have that ready. To get the granary in week 10 is
or week 11 and I'm done.
Let's see. Carteret, you are going to go there. Dismas could probably do with some repentance.
Mm-hmm. At the bottom of a bottle.
Well, no, too late. He's going to church.
Take him to church. You gotta beat himself till he's not.
Baujot, you will go and drink. That is what Baujot will do. And Mortain can go there. Okay. Well, overall, that is some some interesting stuff that we have gotten so far.
Ooh. I gotta say, for me and my first vision, took me 2 days to beat the day. Granted, I was here guiding you, but I was guiding you a lot less.
I suppose. Well,
I mean that I'm complimentary state because of like you are taking this game and its nuances and mechanics extremely.
Oh, that's good to know.
It's like I have played it.
Well, as much as I would love to continue this, it is currently 3 a.m. and
10:30 p.m.
Yeah, exactly. So I think, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to call it here for today, but we may revisit this at some point in the future because I am thoroughly enjoying the whole experience. But I will leave you off by sending you all over to watch The Wasted Space, who is currently playing some Among Us, so we're just gonna go raid him for that. I will see you all next time for some more interesting content. Have a good night, everyone, and go raid The Wasted. I'm sure he'll appreciate it, even if it's just a few people.